God. Anyway, hello everybody. It's me finally getting here on the Trail Stop stream. Welcome. I'm going to put my chat up here so I can see who's talking. Let's see who's here real quick. Good morning, Richo. Good morning, Justin Anderson. Hello, Renee Maynard. Hello, James PFP. Hello, Lady Boomer. That's her right there. And looks like we're live. Hey, welcome to our Sunday Trail Stop stream on this beautiful Sunday. What's the date today? The 18th of April 2021. And we're here at our favorite morning hunt. I know you can hear, I'm going to make it so you can hear it better. There we go. That should be better. Sorry about all the background noise before connecting my microphone. Hopefully you can hear me fine. Let me know if you can, and we'll keep it going.
It's not working.
What's not working, Lady Boomer?
I can't see stuff.
Yeah, you're in the middle of an ad, so we're gonna skip the ad for you. Lady Boomer doesn't know how to use YouTube because she never watches me. So there you go. There, hey, look at that. Look at that beautiful man right there. And the chat will pop up. You can do it that way. That way you can see the chat and me. Anyway, so we're here at our favorite Sunday morning brunch spot. We got the Bloody Mary in hand.
Sounds okay now.
And I got a little, the Minnesota snit, which is what they call the beer chaser in Minnesota, a snit. And our favorite bartender, Matt's in the house. Let me see, let's say hi to Matt. Real quick, say hi to Matt. Say hi, Matt. Well, no, I'm pointing it at you, Matt. There you go. Now, yeah, you probably can't hear him because I have this mic on. Oh, no, I don't want to stop. Here we go. All right, let's turn this back. And anyway, so today, we're waiting for our hopefully sometime soon to be future daughter-in-law. I don't know, because she was supposed to be here, but then she had a couple classes that she had to do some tests for online. So she will be here soon. And Lady Boomer's right here next to me, out of the picture as usual.
Because of my jowls.
Hello, Patrice Ripley. Hello, Special K on Acid. Nice to have you here. So this is going to be pretty much just an Ask Me Anything stream. Don't have any real themes, although I don't know if you've seen the video of the guy in Stillwater, Minnesota. Now, Stillwater, Minnesota is probably, I'd call it a third ring suburb of the Twin Cities, St. Paul side. And it's literally probably 15, maybe 20 miles from Brooklyn Center. But there was a Black Lives Matter protest going through the town, kind of blocking the streets. And there was a video of a guy trying to get home in his neighborhood, and they blocked him from getting in. So he got out of his car, and it's hard to tell who made the first physical move, but unfortunately, the guy trying to get home was detained by the police, and the Black Lives Matter protest got to keep going through. Now, I don't know if there was if they had a permit to go through. I don't know what happened, but he got detained. The Black Lives Matter protest went through. I don't think there was any harm or any foul, but it's interesting that it's very unlikely that they had a permit to do this protest in the street because they're blocking the streets. And so, but I don't want anyone to make an instant judgment until you know. But it's really strange to me that, again, this protest is happening nowhere near, several suburbs over from where this is. And I got to thinking, I was reading something about how this is the trauma of Black America. That Black Americans feel the trauma from all these events that are happening. And I started thinking to myself, the reason where we have this so-called trauma, which I don't have, because I pay attention to what's happening. And this trauma that we have is mostly because the media has chosen to amplify only one type of police event. And it becomes really apparent when you look at when you look at events that have happened this last week. So we told you about the event where the young man, I believe in Maryland, 16-year-old boy with a toy gun was shot by police. And I've seen that story twice. I saw one story on CNN. I saw one story, I believe it was the New York Times, and yet I have not seen one TV media pundit do anything about that story. And yet we do. Everyone knows Devontae Wright's name. Everybody knows. Well, obviously the biggest one. Now I can't even think of his name. George Floyd. Everyone in the country knows George Floyd's name. Everyone in the country knows Sandra Bland's name. Everyone in the country knows Eric Garner's name. Everyone in the country knows all these names. But you would think, if you watch the media, those are the only ones that happen. And whether they're justified or not, they're not talking about when it happens to people of other races. It's always black man shot by white cop, or white person, or white Hispanic in the case of, what's the dickhead down in Florida's name that shot Trayvon Martin? Who but even him, it was self-defense. Now we learned he's a dickhead in the end, but he's still obviously a self-defense case. So I just wonder, what the hell is it, why do we only hear about the one case? And I have to come to conclude, especially over the last 4 to 5 years, it's because they want to tie it to Trump. Why do you think we're suddenly hearing about so-called Asian hate crimes all over the place? And they want to tie that to white supremacy. They are trying so hard. They have this agenda to try to turn everyone against white people, so to speak, except for the white liberals, the woke white, right? And it's like, and so basically they think, okay, since the Republicans are mostly white, that's who we got to turn it against. We got to make it look like we got to turn the Asians against Republicans because they try to make it against Trump, right? Oh, Trump said Chinese virus. Oh, well, look at all these Asian hate crimes. Trump is trying to keep people out from the border. Oh, Hispanics are supposed to hate Trump, but which is funny because maybe it's backfiring, because black support for Trump, black support for Asians, Asian support for Trump, all demographics, minority demographics support for Trump went up while they've been doing this. What's that?
Waters wouldn't be there if they thought Chauvin was going to be convicted. What does that mean?
Oh, is Maxine Waters in the Twin Cities right now?
And that's
no, I know, it's right here.
Oh, okay.
I have the chat right here.
Okay.
So anyway, it's just fascinating. But that's okay. That's not the purpose of this stream today. The purpose of this stream is really just to enjoy our time here. We're at the Trail Stop Tavern in St. Paul, Minnesota, or a St. Paul suburb, but the mailing address is St. Paul. You'll find it all the same. And this is an Ask Me Anything stream, or Ask Lady Boomer, who's right next to me. Now she can't hear she cannot hear the audio on the stream, but she can hear me talking, and she can see your chats. So you can ask either of us anything. In fact, Lady Boomer,
Huh?
say hi.
Hi.
Say hi to them.
I know, I'm
Make your voice go this way.
I'm texting.
Oh, she's typing right now. Anyway. So
I'm
anyway.
saying this is why the Brits couldn't control the Evos.
White support went down for Trump, though. Yeah, I know. White people elected Joe Biden. That's what I'm telling you, Charlie. By the way, good morning, Charlie. Nice to have you here. Yeah, it wasn't. That's the thing, Charlie. White support went down for Trump, which means white people elected Joe Biden, not minorities. Congratulations, white people. You did it. You got Joe Biden elected. Lucky you. Look forward to your cost of living going up. The board is more of a mess under Joe. And but it's funny though. Notice all of a sudden, Joe Biden wants to fix the wall. You notice that? All of a sudden they're like, oh, we need to fortify the wall. Oh, you mean finish the wall that we are building? Oh, all of a sudden we're increasing capacity on, what do they call it? They have a new names. Well, they have several new names for it, but we have, okay, in the chat, if you can remember some of the names they've called the cages, the so-called cages, they have cool little politically correct names for them now. It's no longer cages, it's refugee intake facilities and just stupid bullshit names for it. Oh, you mean of the 18,000 kids in cages now? Well. Isn't that convenient that they're intake facilities? Anyway, so anyway, like I said, this is an ask me anything. Throw some questions in the chat. Also, what would be great is if you could share this stream right now. Click the share arrow in your below your YouTube window or on your screen, and send this out. Invite your friends, invite your family. You mean this one right here? To be fair, the cost of living went up under Trump compared to Obama. That's going to keep happening.
I just remember when we were in the car and I would shoot.
Oh, true.
So I don't know. Okay, read it your damn self.
Charlie, you're right. But also, wages went up 4 times faster than under Obama. So, and look, I don't necessarily credit or discredit Obama or Trump for those things, but if you're going to compare those things, wages went up exponentially faster under Trump than under Obama. You know what?
No war.
No more what?
No war.
Oh yeah, it's weird. The first president for a while hasn't started another war, although he did send a couple missiles into Syria and they killed Soleimani, whatever. But no new wars. That's cool. Refugee processing plant. Okay, let's come up. All right, here's what we're gonna do. 'Cause I want to make this more of a fun stream rather than me talking about serious topics anyway.
Oh, thank you.
But among the serious topics, you can add. Okay, let's come up with creative names for the cages. Okay, everyone come up with a creative name. What was that, Matt? Oh, I'm a creative guy. Anyway, so we're having Bloody Marys and Mimosas, and the mimosa's hers though. Good morning, Sapphire Dragon. How you doing? That's all on the Fed inflation. Well, inflation is going to go wild because they've pumped too much money into the system right now. I'm still against the stimulus packages, and I'd rather them just open up the country. But that's a fire thing to talk about. I don't know. Anyway, looks good. Oh, the Bloody Marys. Yeah, we're enjoying it. And a snit. In Minnesota, we call this a snit. So, and Matt just made fun of me. Asked me if do I want another vegetable juice or do I want actual beer? I want more vegetable juice. All right. Easy Bake Oven Playground. That's a creative name.
What?
So we're coming up with creative names for the places where they're keeping the
children.
The children instead of kids in cages. We're coming up with new names for them. Special K announcement says Easy Bake Oven Playground. You know, here's the thing, Special K. You do realize that there is a faction of our political class who has described the, well, you say easy. I want this.
Veggie juice. Can I lick your rim?
Okay. Lady Boomer is licking my rim right now. Anyway, here's a problem with that name, the Easy Bake Oven Playground. Some people describe these places as concentration camps, particularly AOC and much of the squad likes to refer to them as concentration camps, right? So I think it probably would behoove us not to mention the word oven when we're talking about concentration camps. So Victorian puppy store. Huh. Well, that's a good one. That's a good one. Okay.
Can I get a glass with just the rim?
Who keeps putting straws in my Bloody Marys?
I only want the rim.
Yeah. So anyway, and number 2, and we're gonna be here. Are we waiting to order?
I got my own rim.
She got her own special rim. See, she likes to lick the rim. But anyway, all right. So, what do we want to talk about today? Put it in the chat. We'll ask me anything or bring up your topic and we'll talk about it.
Bowel movements.
No, we're not going to talk about bowel movements. Good Lord.
I'm a nurse.
What the bloody hell? Did that?
Oh! The peppercini.
I'm going to eat that one.
No.
You know what?
What?
I bet if you ask our lovely bartender Matt really nicely, he will give you one of those. You think? Not real ovens. They're tents, so not fully baked. Okay. True.
Not fully baked, so they're medium rare.
Wow. Here, I'm going to turn my notification. Hang on a second here. Can you still see me?
Yeah.
I'm just getting rid of the notifications. All right. So, what else do we want to talk about today, gang? It's Sunday. Oh, by the way, I did put 2 new videos up. They're stuff you might have already seen, but if you haven't, go check them out. One concerning Megan Rapinoe and the U.S. women's soccer team wanting more money, even though they already make more than the men.
With my rim.
And I don't remember what the second one was. Scribe Stream ended. Oh, cool. Hi, Jen. How are you doing? Oh, I didn't know Scribe was streaming. What was my... Who's... Oh. Jen says, hi, Lady B. Oh, you can see it. She's typing hi back. So... What the hell was I talking about? Oh, my other new video. They're just... The new videos are just clips of old streams. I'm going to start doing that more. And if y'all would do me a huge favor, okay? Hello, Gunbox61. Hello, Tyler F. China ramps up military flights into Taiwan airspace. Oh my gosh.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
this is why I don't watch the news.
That provocation is really, really nerve-wracking.
Do you rap?
Because I know that, China. Oh, Kid Goody,
wait,
that's right.
Special K says, you sing pretty good. Do you rap? I do. I rap.
No, you don't.
I rap.
No, you don't.
Oh, I love it. Thank you.
Yeah, that provocation.
Got my own. Got my own.
That provocation.
My bartender loves me.
And so do I, dear. And so do I. I'm not really that. I think China. We're going to see a lot of that stuff.
Tyler's cutting the grass.
Hey, Laura.
Huh?
Did you see that right there?
Yeah.
That's me reading the chat that you're reading. I can see it as you talk.
Oh.
In the car. Now, when we're driving, I do need that because I'm not reading the chat when I'm driving.
Okay.
But we're stationary today.
So basically, you want me to shut up?
Oh, no. No. I know better than that. But let's see. P-Dawg, the boost in the back. Do you ever encounter one in your travels? My dad hit one once visiting the U.S. Thank God, gave him a dirty look, and walked away. No, I've never encountered a moose. Now, there's a ton of deer in the area where I live, and
Tell her to freestyle for us.
the time of day that I go to work, I see deer all the time in my neighborhood even. But we did encounter a black bear when we were on our North Shore trip to doing waterfalls up in the Lake Superior. We saw a black bear was up in the tree getting berries out of the tree, and then we were down by the river near one of the waterfalls.
Oh my God.
And I look up, and about 100 yards away is this black bear drinking in the water. It was a cub. It was a young one, but it was pretty cool. What?
Grace just texted us her order.
Oh, they don't have a brand potatoes, do they? Wait,
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Wait, Boulevard what?
Yeah. Hey, Matt.
Oh, the Trail Stop sandwich.
Grace would like that.
So anyway,
Boulevard breakfast sandwich.
yeah, no moose though. Although there is a
Yep, she wants
there's
some
an island up on the
Boulevard
North
breakfast
Shore
sandwich over
that's
this way.
nicknamed Moose Island. We're gonna go up there again probably next year.
Hawaiian style potatoes
And there's an island.
and a croissant.
I don't know if it's on the Canadian side or the American side, but it's an island that's just full of moose, and so we're gonna check that out sometime. Tell her to freestyle. Do I like to hunt? You know, I have never
let me text her.
gone hunting ever. Although technically, I suppose I've shot birds before, but that was illegal when I was a teen. So, but I have always wanted to go hunting. We have lots of friends who hunt deer and hunt wild turkeys and pheasants and ducks. But I've never done it. I would love to go hunting sometime. I'm waiting for the first friend to ask me if I want to go hunting. My area of Canada has more elk. I mean, we have a fair share of deer, but it's the elk herds you see in numbers. Yeah. I would love to go to Canada and go fishing. You know, it's funny. I moved here to Minnesota about 32 years ago. And I think I may have gone fishing 5 times the total, and usually just around here in lakes where you catch crappie and maybe like bullheads out of the river or whatever. But that's something I'd really like to do sometime. I'd like to go proper fishing, like walleye or muskie or something like that, either up in northern Minnesota or up in Canada. And the other one, I've always wanted to go hunting. I just, I don't own any weapons. I have one bolt-action rifle back at my house in Omaha that's never been used since my grandfather used it. Hello, Mank Pete. But no, I would love to go hunting. I'm waiting for one of my friends. I have lots of friends who hunt, and I'm waiting for them to go, hey, you want to go hunting with us? And I'm like, hell yeah, I'll do it. So I need to do a little more training. I haven't shot a rifle or any kind of weapon. Well, I've shot handguns with my nephew at the range, but I haven't shot a rifle since 1980, probably 85 or 84. And that was just 500-yard targets, 200-yard targets when I was at Marine officer training, which I never ended up enlisting in the Marines, but I went through what's called a PLC course when I was in college, and then I decided that I didn't want to be a Marine. But that was good. I'm a very good shot when I shoot. When we did our testing, I got an expert designation, and I wasn't so good with when you click to change it based on when and your first shot. But my groupings were always ridiculously tight. If I'd hit one spot and if it was off, I would hit everything around that spot, and so that was the accuracy. So let's see. My uncle went elk hunting with my 30-06, shot one at 650 yards. Dropped the damn thing, then he had to drag the thing a mile out of the valley. Yeah, that's the other thing. The stories of people having to you know, field strip animals just to cut their weight down and take them out. That's crazy to me, you know. Oh, did you order already?
No, I was trying to tell Grace that I ordered her food and I accidentally.
So, our hopefully likely future daughter-in-law texted her order because she's going to meet us here at the bar. And Lady Boomer let her know that she ordered it, but I don't think she's watching the stream. Did you order too?
No.
Did you order for us?
No.
How about we order for us too? That would be a good idea.
Oh, well, go ahead. I'm good. I told you what I want. I got my own rim.
You
I'm good.
gotta tell him though.
Okay, sir.
So we gotta order food.
So I'm gonna get one egg over easy, crispy hash browns, and Dago sausage. And an olive.
Or two. I'm gonna do a donkey today with tots. Where they put are the potatoes in this thing? What size choice of potato? No? Okay. And that's chorizo, right? Oh no, it's bacon and sausage. That's okay. That sounds good. I'm trying to change it up. So yeah, a little donkey with tots. All right. Ooh, that could have been embarrassing. Who's that? Oh, me.
Because I thought
Hi, Reese. How you doing?
I thought I was texting Grace, but I was
Yes,
actually on
I
the
know.
app.
So she's texting her through the.
And then I realized it was on yours. And then so never mind.
I know. I told you that, right?
I know. But did you also see I put the B in God, whatever.
It's right there.
It's like you're in my head all the time.
So, if those of you who've been with us when we stream on like road trips when I'm driving, I can't read the chat. And so she reads the chat to me so that I know what people are saying. We're not driving today. We're in the bar. And
But
the
I'm
chat is right there. Hey, I want to see what this looks like though. Okay.
Now why would you do that?
I was just trying to see what the stream looks like.
Oh. No, it's fine.
All right, so
As long as I'm not in it, I'm
what
good.
do we got? Oh, how many people do we have here? I don't see it on here.
So what happened? Why did people stop chatting?
I don't know. Are we still live?
I think so.
I think we're still live.
Okay. Let's chat.
So,
John, how you doing?
questions?
How you
Questions,
doing?
comments,
I got my
concerns?
I just want the rim. You know what? Honestly, I asked him, can I lick your rim? And he's like, get your own rim. So I get my own
Oh,
rim.
yours says 16?
It's
Okay.
a big rim.
Yeah, it's not showing up on here for some reason. Mine says 0. But as long as you hear me, I'm good.
All right, remember, I'm old. You make me laugh, I could pee. I'm just saying. Oh. God, my bartender loves me.
Sorry, as usual, was reading a book. No,
What?
you know what? That's
Pepper
okay. This is not going to be an exciting stream, I promise you. It's,
Oh,
you know, the one nice thing, though,
super happy.
she's super happy that she
Super
has
happy, right here.
a
Give me salt,
vegetable
salt, salt,
steak.
salt, salt. I'm not sweet, I'm savory.
We did order, right?
We did order.
So anyway, I want to show you a little bit, real quick. I'll make sure you're not in this.
Let me get my mask.
Just kind of let you. Well, you know, you're fine. I'm not going to show you. I was just going to show what's going on here. So we're we're just south of St. Paul at the Trail Stop Tavern, and this is where we're at. Now, what's funny is in our favorite bartender, Matt, we already showed you him,
There's Laura with the awesome
and there's
name.
Laura over there through the glass. She's
We
waving.
got Tom and Chris
There we
and
go.
Laura with her awesome glasses.
Yes. So the reason I'm showing you that is that in Minnesota, you can You can come into the bar, where you have to wear a diaper.
A diaper on your face.
But as soon as you sit down to the bar, you can take the diaper off. But if I get up to go to the bathroom, diaper on. Okay, so anyway, what did I miss here? Hello, Jim Jones. Please don't give me a drink. I bet you're tired of hearing that joke.
What?
Jim Jones is in the chat, so don't take a drink from Jim Jones.
Okay, I'm taking a drink right now for Jim.
But we're toasting you, Jim Jones. Oh my God. Makes no sense, does it? No, it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. And what really doesn't make sense, so she's fully vaccinated. I've had COVID, so I do have some antibodies. And yet, we're still required to wear a mask indoors in places of business. Clearly not at home. But we have to.
Can you get Laura a mimosa
No.
on me?
If they really, because the big thing is they don't want people are reluctant to get the vaccines, which, and I'm fully, it's your choice to get a vaccine, and if you're taking your own risk, if you don't, and you can take it if you want to, and I think people should if they haven't had the disease, particularly if they're at high risk people, right?
So that's why you're studying your own.
But they complain that there are people who are reluctant to take it, and yet they say you cannot change your behaviors once you're fully vaccinated. You must wear a mask, you must social distance, must do this, must do that. And I saw another interview with the greatest doctor in the history of the universe, who can never be questioned ever whatsoever.
That hasn't practiced in 30 years.
That hasn't practiced in 30 years, but he is the greatest scientific mind and physician ever to walk the face of the earth, Dr. Anthony Fauci. And again, he's still saying that, he still hasn't just said, you know what, look, if you're fully vaccinated and if these vaccines work the way you say they are, look, even if they're not 100% efficacy, even if they're not 100% protect you against this, you're still going to have what? I don't know.
Okay.
Distraction. You still should. Your odds of getting sick, your odds of being hospitalized, your odds of even having any severe symptoms go way down. So shouldn't that be a reason to say, oh, you don't have to anymore? Hello, Hig. It should be a reason to say, okay, fine, here's your incentive ticket. 2 weeks after you get your last shot, you can take the mask off. You can go wherever the hell you want. And, let's see, Hig, PDawgKnight, where at, they do not require them for the customer, and several places don't have the service where them either. Yeah, I know. You're down in Florida. Florida has basically opened up. Texas has opened up 100%. They're not required anywhere. Some restaurants still ask you to do it. And you know what? Here's the thing. If a restaurant that asks you to do it, you have two choices. Wear the mask until you walk in, get your food, or don't. Okay, apparently Lady Boomer's trying to sell our house online.
I'm tired of wearing a maxi pad on my face.
I just think in Florida, Texas, where
What do we want to sell our house for? $500,000?
is somebody? Oh my God!
I love you. I love you, Marty. I'm sorry. I'm in love with our bartender.
Great. Was that did I just get a Streamlabs? I just didn't see that. Here, hang on a second here. Oh, thank you, Gunfox61 for the $9.99. I appreciate that. It says, yes, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. It's drinking time. Say no to face diapers. FTG to Governor Wolf. Oh, hell yeah. Gunfox just sent a super chat. He just sent a super chat. Thank you very much, Gunfox61. I don't have my announcer today, but Gunfox61, you are the new Streamlabs Superstar Donor of the Day. Thank you very much. All right.
Oh, that's pretty cool. What is all this?
That's
like a super chat?
Yeah, he just sent a donation.
Oh, that's so sweet. That's nice. No, thank you.
Yeah,
Did you say thank you?
Yes, I did say thank you. You can get a big place here for $500K. Well, our house isn't worth $500K.
No, it's definitely not worth $500,000.
It's probably
no,
close
it's
to
$400
about $400
on
on
Zillow.
Zillow.
So yeah, I would have.
And because
I have to go potty.
But when we bought it from a bank. We got it for cheap. And the value of it's gone up, and we've done a lot of work on it. Oh, that looks good. Holy shit. Anyway, we did a lot of work on it, and it's about 2,200 square feet as a pool. We got it for less than half of what it's worth now. About 8 years ago, and well, even then it was well below because it was bank owned. It was trashed, and we had to do a lot of remodeling. Had to redo all the floors. Had to fix some walls. It needed painting very bad. Since then, we've had new siding, new roof. The new roof we got though because of a hailstorm, but we've done a lot. So and our neighborhood, it's worth that much. We never would have paid that much for a house though. Anyway. Oh, in Florida, yeah, you can get a big. In Texas, you probably get 5,000-6,000 square feet for $500,000. It's crazy how much cheaper real estate is in Texas, in most parts of Texas. That'll buy you a lot of real estate in Texas. One of my buddies lives down in the suburb of Dallas. And he bought this huge house after he moved from here to there. And it is crazy what you can get there. From Texas, Mississippi, Louisiana, you can buy a lot of house for what we spend here. Now, the difference here is all the homes here have basements. All the homes here have like 12-inch exterior walls, insulation, and things like that you don't need as much in southern states. But yeah, if we sold our house here and had the same income and moved to Texas, we could probably buy twice the size house that we have now for around the same price. So anyway, Gunfox houses in my area are going to jump even higher because they're putting in a high-speed Amtrak line from Reading to Philadelphia. Oh yeah, that'll increase the values when there's easy transportation, especially when there's a lot of people who commute from there to there. So yeah, you'll probably see that. Hey, in fact, here's a good question for you guys. For those of you who are here, for some reason I can't tell how many people are in the chat, but tell me approximately. You don't have to dox yourself or anything, but tell me approximately where you live, like region or state, and you don't even have to say what city unless you want to, but what part of the country you live in, and what could you buy as far as housing for a $500,000? Just curious. Hello, Jaden Emerald. How you doing? Roscoe Jenkins. Nice to see you. Marty, houses everywhere. It's a seller's market, not a buyer's market. Oh, it is. Yeah. For whatever reason, the housing prices are going up like crazy. Now the other part too, because we were thinking of selling our house and buying just a rambler, you know, like a smaller house, downsizing. And the big end houses aren't going up like crazy, but the lower end houses, holy crap. We're trying to, you know, we're looking at, you know, trying to find a, you know, like maybe a 1,200,000 to 1,500 square foot rambler, and those prices are going through the roof. It's not even worth it. Some of them are the same price as the house we live in. You know, a 2-story, you know, 2,200 square hundred. There's the population is getting older. There's a whole huge number of people in our demographic who are trying to downsize, and so the downsized houses are killing people. And the problem with that too is that there's so many people trying to downsize. That's also the same market or size of home or type of home that people who
Oh my God, I was just texting
new
you.
people trying to buy homes, you know, first-time buyers are also in that same market. So that market has gotten way out of
You
hand.
have to tell him your whole story.
Oh, okay. So our hopefully soon to be future daughter-in-law Grace has made it, and her food got here before us because we ordered ahead of time. Say hi, Grace.
Hi.
This is Grace.
Is this the podcast?
Yeah, we're live right now. So, and Grace's food is already here, so she's going to be eating it. I'm not. Anyway, I missed something here. In the South, the average was 300,000, but after the lockdown, good luck. Oh my gosh, I tell you. Northern Sweden, the posh ones, even if prices in cities gone up like mad, and if with mad, there goes into the price off the chain. Yeah, you know, that's the thing. We have a pretty nice, about a third-acre lot, and it's funny. The houses, the new houses where I live, the new construction in our town, which is a saturated suburb. Now they're building these giant houses on really tiny lots because we're running out of land in our town. So actually, our lot is much bigger than some of the McMansions.
This is my future daughter.
Let's see, Kansas City, Missouri, you can buy quite a large house here, but most of them go quick. Mom just bought a house for $400,000, 3 stories, gallons of room, by a highway though. What part of Kansas City? Are you near the border? Are you near in the city? Out of curiosity. Knoxville, Tennessee. I do a lot of agency work. You get a 3,000 to 5,000 square foot in the rural areas of Kentucky, Tennessee for around 5,000. That's a lot of square footage. On the coast, Vancouver, 450 at the bottom. Wow. Jaded Emerald, Cows KC. Okay. Oh, cool. There's my donkey. Dang it. All right, so I have my tater tots. You run a property management on the side. Oh, cool. We'll talk about that sometime, Snoopy. Sounds good. Good luck everywhere for the next 5 to 10 years. Houses are going to be overpriced. Yeah, because all the boomers and Gen Xers are downsizing. Their kids are leaving the house. They're buying smaller houses. All the people who are trying to buy new house, first time in the market. That market is going to be crazy for the next few years. Anyway.
And the game was over, and me and your mom and dad and Marty, we're all just standing around there.
What do you want? So, Grace is going to tell me her traveling horror story here soon. Bit south of downtown. Yeah, that's so that's a little bit older section, right? In Kansas City, I'm trying to remember. Because I know like all the stuff over in Johnson County on the Missouri, or excuse me, on the Kansas side is very similar to what we have here, except some of Johnson County is a lot of overpriced, big, giant McMansions and shit.
That makes more sense.
Anyway, you can probably get 20 acres in that price also. Wow. Is that in Tennessee again?
He's
such good boys like that.
Roscoe Jakes keep having people want to move to Missouri.
Thank you.
Now, I wouldn't mind living somewhere south or west in Kansas City on the Missouri side. You know, I have a couple buds who live in St. Louis, well, St. Louis suburbs, I should say, not in St. Louis proper. But that's
You're gonna be stuck.
sorry, I'm listening to two conversations here.
We're still gonna hang out, like whether you guys are dating or not.
Johnson County is expensive, very overpriced. Oh, you're from Johnson County. Okay. Yeah, the whole market, the whole housing market is going to be that way. Hello, Gamer Valim. You getting drunk? Well, no, not yet. We're eating. We're sitting here with our son's cohabitating person. Someday fiance, we think. She's not listening to me anyway. And she's got a story to tell me. She just got back from Hawaii and seems to have had a.
But she's eating. She has to eat.
Well, that's okay. You have a traveling horror story? Do you have
I do.
Wait, do you mind being on camera?
Let her eat, honey. She has to eat.
Well, you can eat and talk.
I'll eat and talk.
Unless you don't like to watch people chew.
You can
I'll
turn
eat and
it to
talk.
put on her. You can turn it a bit to put her on.
I'll drink some of my orange juice.
So everyone say hi to Grace. This is our son's lovely girlfriend. They live together, although they're not right now because our son got tested for COVID and he has to quarantine for 3 days when you test for COVID. Now the instant test came back negative. What's the other two tests?
The PCR.
The PCR, which is still waiting for the results of that. But the first one came back negative, and he also took the antibodies test. And in Minnesota, if you even get tested, you have to quarantine. So
He was on a vacation with somebody who tested positive.
Oh.
So it's kind of like he thinks he has it, or at least if he...
But he doesn't have any antibodies. So he doesn't have the antibodies.
Oh.
But it doesn't mean he doesn't have it until the PCR comes back.
Right.
We just need an excuse to hang out.
So she's staying in our town because their parents have a home in our town. And so that's what we're doing. Now,
So I just got back from Hawaii, and it was a long trip, coming home at least. I went to visiting two of my friends out there who are working from home. We decided to go to Kauai. We were on Oahu at first.
Okay.
Went to Kauai. Last minute, so I had to bring all of my checked bags and stuff like that. I was there for 15 days, like just over 2 weeks, so a lot of bags. And in Kauai, we had things packed. I was only there for one full day. It was like we flew in Thursday, and then I left Friday to come back to Minnesota. And that's when things just all went to hell. Because we had a boat tour that we had to get up at 6 a.m. And then we were traveling, like doing all the adventure stuff. Like I was in a swimsuit. We were seeing the coastline. We saw a whale. We saw dolphins, and we were snorkeling. I had to get right from that to the airport. They added like 2 routes in Kauai. It's a very small airport, so they say like you just need to get there 30 minutes ahead
like a
of
puddle
time.
jumper?
What?
Are you talking about like a puddle jumper?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because my flight back to LA, then to Minnesota, was from Oahu. We hadn't they were thinking about Kauai, but since I could only go one day, I was like, do I need to go? Like, I probably shouldn't. I could just stay in Oahu. But then they convinced me, they're like, we'll do a tour, it'll be super cool, and it was super cool. So I'm happy I did it. But that's why I had to go back to Oahu before I could go back here. And I changed 3 airlines, so I would have to unpack or check out, then we go through security at each airport I went to.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And I'm still we ended up being late to the airport in Kauai, so I'm still hair's wet. I was changing out of my swimsuit into sweatpants and a sweatshirt in the car. Just an absolute mess, running to my gate.
I don't know if am I still hooked up?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Hang on a second. Lady Boomer is having a boomer moment. All right. There. We're live again.
Okay, thanks.
Oh, there
Try
I
not
am.
to touch the screen. Unless you're chatting.
She's showing the live over on her side.
Anyway. So what's the horror story?
Alright, so imagine, I'll set the scene. I'm running to the gate, hair wet, get on my flight. Barely. They ended up adding 2 different routes. So the airport was packed, the line was outside the airport door, like around the corner. And I was like, crap, if I miss this flight, then I'd miss my next flight and next flight and next flight. So I would have had to like redo the whole thing. End up making it, get to Oahu, and it's like 8 p.m. now. And it was an overnight flight to LA in Oahu. That was fine until I landed in LA. It's 4 a.m. There's nobody in the airport. It's like empty. The terminal we were at was under construction, and there was only 3 of them. And they were like, you had to take a shuttle to your next one. And I was like, this does not look familiar to me. And I was like, there was only 2 shops in the little area. They were closed. Obviously, it was like 4 a.m. Only construction workers around.
Yeah.
And there was 2, like, you were walking, like here are the 3 terminals. You walk this way, there's 2 different doors. One says shuttle, the other says shuttle. And they told me you had to take a shuttle. And there's like this mosh pit in the middle of like a makeshift security. And I was like, okay, I think I can go either way, but they look completely different. And like there was like this, it was like you either went one way or the other way, and there was no turning back. So I tried to get attention from one of the security guards. And they ended up being on one side of it. So I was like, okay, I need to get to gate 131. They're like, I can't hear you. So I like walked closer to them. And I was like, I need to get to gate 131. It says take a shuttle. Both of you say shuttle, and I don't know which one. And nobody else from my flight was going on. They all went to the baggage flight area. So I was like the only one. And then the person just starts yelling at me. They're like, you went the wrong way. You crossed the line. Like, you know how in Minneapolis airport, like when you leave to go to the baggage claim, it's like kind of go through a chamber, and you know you're like, okay, I can't go back to that.
Oh, because it's one way. It's in and out, and you can't leave.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm asking. I see here. I'm like, the only people at the airport are on that one side, and I needed help from them. So I was asking. Apparently, I crossed some invisible line that was like as soon as you cross like where that mosh pit kind of started in the middle, you couldn't walk back. After they were like, I can't hear you. No.
Just an invisible line.
Yes. Okay. Apparently, it was like a
Hello,
they're
Justin.
building around it. So I was like, okay, what do you need? They're like, you can't leave now. We have to ask you out. And I was like, well, I need to make my other flight, and I need to get on this stupid shuttle.
Hang on for a second. That's Betty Jo. She wants to know what's the link.
Now my parents want to be on it.
Hang on. We are, so, Laura, you close your thing and hit share. This copies the link. Now you use this to go find Betty Jo. Where is she?
Up.
Hang on. Wait.
Yeah, see, that's too many steps.
Hang on. We're taking care of the...
The suspense. I'm currently getting yelled at by the security people right now.
Okay.
Oh my God. You guys, 15 minutes. We're sitting in her driveway until she finishes this story.
Okay.
Like, I wouldn't even let her out of
I
the
just
car.
sent it.
Also, what I was telling you, that was like right when I got back, so I was still like distraught from it.
Yeah.
And I had like not slept either this entire time. From like when I got up and fly, I like stayed up because I was like traveling. So it's 4 a.m. I'm at LAX. I'm like the only one. I'm in a little part of the airport that's under construction, trying to find this shuttle that apparently people are supposed to know how to get to.
Yeah.
And And they're like, you can't go back over there, you chose the wrong shuttle. Like, it was like, this is shuttle to...
I already sent it to her.
Not Grace, to Betty Joe.
You can follow it.
I think we sent it to Grace, not Betty Joe. I don't see Betty Joe up on here.
You know what?
Send it to Betty Joe and Wade.
I did send it to Betty Jo and Wade.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So apparently there was the shuttle to, like, right after the, like, shuttle to hotels, which is where I happened to walk through to get to answer my question.
But it was just there's no barriers,
No barriers.
no wall, no door, nothing.
Nothing.
Just a line.
No, like, there was like a hallway. So it was a hallway one direction and a hallway the other direction. And in the mid, like, it's hard to, like, it's like kind of construction site, like where they had like makeshift fences, but not if, like, I didn't have to cross through that. It was like the middle, like, triangle area was what was like the makeshift security line, I think. And then you went through this way, which you couldn't really see in any direction either way. Because what I learned from going my way was like a hallway, and then you had to go down escalators, and then that was like the baggage drop area and shuttles to the hotel. And then the other lane was like a hallway, stairs down, and then a shuttle to other terminals in the airport.
Okay.
And it was like underneath, I'll show you like what the shuttle ended up looking like. Like, it was literally under, it was like where you walk outside by the planes. So like, I obviously didn't think that would, I don't know. I was looking for like, when they said shuttle, I thought they meant like, you know, that metro car that runs like from one gate to the other gate in airports.
Like the
Like
underground train?
Yeah, like a train. That's what I was thinking. But it was like literally like a bus. Yeah, and you had to get like on the right number. But anyway, so I'm so tired at this point. I was like, okay, what do you mean I don't have, my bags aren't here. I'm already checked into my next flight. Like, I'm on a connecting flight. Like, I can't leave and I can't come back in. And they're like, well, you crossed the line, you can't go back. Like, how did you know which way to go? And I was like, because this, like, how was I looking at here? It's like there was nobody else around. I came over here asking you guys, and this is like a woman. She just starts yelling at me. So then I start yelling back, and I was like, I just need to get to my gate 131, and this is 20, and it's under construction. And I start bawling and like creating a scene. This girl, she keeps yelling at me, and because I started yelling back at her, she escorts me out of the place. And I was like, okay, what do I do now? And she's like, you just had to go this way, and that way, and then you had to check in through Delta again. And I was like, I don't know what that is. It's like, literally, it's not connected to the other airport, so it's like you couldn't, like, it literally just comes out, and it's like a weird, like, it's right by the highway, and like I had to like walk underneath the highway to get to the Delta check-in area. It was like,
So instead of helping you, they were yelling at you.
yes. And then so I checked back in, and it's a long night. So by like now people are just starting to come for their like 5, 6 a.m. flights. So it's just like they just opened up their doors for people to like be checked in.
Right.
So it's busy. Now I'm waiting in line. I have to check in again. And the Delta people are yelling at me. They're like, why are you checking in? You're on a connecting flight. And I was like, I know. Like, I got yelled at, had to leave, now I had to get back through security, and I'm still just crying. And everybody's like, are you? Like, half the people are like trying to help, and half the people are like annoyed. They're like, what's wrong with this girl? And then they end up checking me in after like I had to like convince them. I was like, I know I was on a connecting flight, but I need to get back in so I can just get home. Like, I've been traveling like since 6 a.m. in Kauai, like when we first started our boat tour, and I'm like still have like salt on me and like just feel gross, and I didn't sleep like well, like, you know, like you try to sleep on plane but you don't actually sleep. That's how I've been. So I'm like delirious and anything is setting me off. So then I go to the clear lane, which luckily I would have not made my flight if I had to wait in that long security line. But I cleared, so I went through, and the person in front of me must have been his like first time flying because he had no idea what to do with like taking his shoes off, taking his belt off, and he was like standing at the very front of the security like the lever thing that pulls off where you're supposed to put your backpacks and stuff like that, and you're supposed to filter through all that so like 5 people can be there. He was standing at the very first one and making it like he put his bags like on the seats like a bear, like he couldn't even go around it, and I was like, sir, like I want to get out of here. I was like holding back the tears and I had stopped crying, but I was like, can you like put your shoes on this? You take like your laptop out and you put it here, and there was nobody else helping him, and he's sitting there going so slow. Finally, we get through. I had a bunch of snacks in my bag because I had bought them at the Oahu airport, and I keep thinking, oh, okay, I'm gonna try that. So it was like a bunch of snacks. So that's why they stopped it. But all my stuff got stopped, and I didn't know that that's because of the snacks at first. So all of a sudden, I see like all my stuff like going to like this other little area, and I was like, you're kidding. Now I have to like get checked by the airport. Like LAX does not like me. And then the kicker of it, there was no security guards around. So my stuff is sitting over there, like waiting to be checked, and there is nobody around. And I waited for like 5 minutes. I started crying again. I was like, I don't have any of my bags, my cell phone, or anything. Like all over there, waiting to be again. It's like they sent over like the manager because I'm sitting over there like crying again, like this, and then he's like, "What's wrong? Like, what do you need?" I go, "My stuff's over there. It needs to be checked." It's been waiting there for like 5 minutes, and I started yelling at him. And he was very nice, and he got it. He's like, "I'm sure it's nothing. Like, I'm sure there was just like, did you have food?" I was like, "Yeah, I had lots of snacks. I've been traveling forever." Like, and he's like, "I'm sure it's just snacks. Like, let me grab it. I'll go through it quickly. We'll get you to your gate. Like, are you were going to miss your flight?" And I was like, at this point, no, I had enough time to do it. But I was more so mad that I did have 3 hours between, and now it's like dwindled down to like 1 hour.
Right.
And I wanted to sleep during those 3 hours. Like I wanted to like.
Because you're coming from Hawaii and jet lag and everything.
Yep.
All screwed up.
All messed up.
So,
but he finally, he was nice, and I still had to get to the shuttle after that. And I was like, I'm not. I was like, I need one of you guys to walk with me to the correct shuttle area. Like, I'm not getting kicked out again. And he's like, what do you mean you got kicked out? I was like, sir, like, don't get me started. Like, I was like, somebody tried to tell me where the shuttles were the last time. I got yelled at, escorted out, had to go all through this again. And I'm just trying to get to the gates like 1:31. And I was in the completely wrong area. So he got somebody to walk me to the correct shuttle. And I'll show you. It was like literally, I would have.
did they, so maybe, learning the line, are you trying to help me or do you just want to yell at me? Would that?
For some, it's not on my story. I think the first people just wanted to yell at me. Well, I think like either they were like not used to people asking, because I think they were like they were overlooking the construction, so they probably didn't know. I don't know. I definitely didn't make it better by yelling back at them.
Yeah.
But then I slept. And I was really afraid, like for the 1 hour I had, I was like, I just need to like shut my eyes for a little bit. And I was very afraid I wouldn't wake up.
How long is the flight from Hawaii to LA? Like 7, 8 hours?
No, it's like 5 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's 5 hours. And then it's 4 hours from LA.
You're here. Yeah. Well, 4 hours or 4 hours was the time change? Oh, it's 4 hour flight.
4 hour flight, but there was a time.
You come in 6 hours later.
And then it was like an hour flight from Hawaii to Oahu. But it was I had like those 2 hour, 3 hour breaks in between.
Right.
But that I actually needed because I had to, when I was switching from the Hawaiian Airlines to Delta, I had to like grab my check bags and then recheck them.
Oh, that's right. You were different airlines. So you had, oh god.
It was a mess.
That would be brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got that.
So the first people that won, they could have helped you, but they were too busy yelling at you.
Well, they should have had.
You cross the imaginary line of no return.
Yeah. After they literally were like, I can't hear you. So I was like, you like entrapped me.
Oh.
Yeah.
So they told you to come closer?
And then they said you went the wrong way. And that's why I was like, am I crazy for like thinking this is absurd? Like, I don't know. It was, and I was so cranky.
I missed that part. I didn't realize they told you to come closer so they could hear you.
Yeah. I think like there was nobody else going to Minnesota that came from my walk. They all were just leaving LAX. Or they had, I guess there was probably some people who had like the combined place. One of there was like 3 or 4 of the terminals where we were in that like little construction kind of area, but I was like the only, because then when I did finally get to my gate, I was the only one. Until people started coming at a normal time. Like not 4 in the morning.
Oh my God. Anyway. But Hawaii was fun?
It was amazing. Oh yeah, I did not want to leave. It was so cool.
And we saw the pictures. Looked like you were having a great time. You and the girls.
Yup. We did like a bunch of activities, like planned excursions, which I love doing that kind of thing.
Yeah, cool.
I totally blew up fast too. I told my group, I was like, I'll work while I'm there. I was like, nah.
Yeah. So now you're taking the test now.
Yeah, that's what I was working on before I came here.
She's working on a master degree in it right now. And Lady Boomer's working on her breakfast. All right, you eat. So anyway.
That is my story.
So that's Grace's TSA horror story. I'm kind of behind on the chat. Anyway. So, anyone else here have a TSA horror story? I've been very fortunate. I've never, I don't think I've ever had a problem with the TSA. I've only been, in fact, I've never even been pulled aside. I've had I once forgot to take my belt off going through the the screening thing, the thing, but whatever. I've been fortunate though. I pretty much have gone smooth sailing. Usually too, oftentimes when Lady Boomer and I travel on flying. Oh, look at the chat and read for mine. Went the wrong way. They need to fix the signage. Were they going to actually help? No, then get the fuck out of my face. Well, that's just it. They didn't have any signage. The area was under construction, and so then they, obviously, you know how sometimes security gets like they're very rigid on some rules, and that's what I said. I said, you should have asked. Okay, are you trying to help me? Or are you just trying to yell at me? So, let me go back here. 7 military guns versus 20 TSA. And we missed the TSA and everyone just watched. Oh, I didn't miss this one. I did miss this one. 7 military goods and versus 20 TSA. LA just sucks. Yes, LA airport does suck. It's so confusing. Oh, you got in trouble with the major though. Okay. So I'll have to go back through this. Yeah, so she ended up going. She went the wrong way, and but she crossed some imaginary line which she wasn't supposed to come back on. So I don't know. Anyway.
I'm flattening my lips over here.
Oh, you gonna fight with the TSA guys?
You told
6 other. Oh, ran on 20 G. His name was in a fight. Oh! Well, that's. I can't decide if that's good or not good, but one way or another, good for you.
Why we last so long, you're still as long as you're
So. So if you're getting here late, this is the Trail Stop stream. Our favorite Sunday brunch spot. Trail Stop Tavern.
She's so animated.
Oh! You meant LA sucks as a whole. Yeah, LA, well, I gotta agree. LA proper does suck. Now, I have two sisters who live in Diamond Bar, which is in the East Hills section, kind of near West Covina. Now that's a really nice area up in the hills, but they haven't, but the city itself, yeah, I don't like it. I don't like the Metro LA. My mother lives in Long Beach, has a condo there right near the water. That's nice too, but I would never want to live in that city. There's too much. Dud Fox, I'm just reading yours. F, what's going on?
And I'm not. Oh, that's right. Though. They have to send the PCR. That's right. They don't do it on site.
Oh, it's a temporary outage? Yeah, I'm streaming through the Wi-Fi of the bar here, so I don't know. Now the Atlanta airport, I've never been to the Atlanta airport. The only time I've gone to Georgia has been by driving. I hear it's really nice. The last airport I flew into was the Denver airport, which is kind of a crazy, sprawling airport. But they do have a really good shuttle system. So it's not, you don't necessarily get lost.
Oh, that was the thing too. And then like,
Yes, it is, Selector Boy. It is a nice place to chill. And it's open. That's the best part. And we have Matt. So anyway, let's see. Denver sucks just about as bad as O'Hare.
because I was like,
The only thing though is
I'm sorry, I'm being bad.
Denver's shuttle system is pretty easy to function in, whereas O'Hare's is this sprawling nightmare. Nashville's good to fly out of as long as the traffic isn't nuts at drop off. That's kind of the same at every airport.
When you said you guys have been kind of dabbling in my Colorado area, like websites and stuff.
Hello, Infamous One.
That's going to be your spot, not Austin or Boston. It's going to be Colorado. I'll come and visit you every 3 months so I can up my supply.
Oh, thank you, Devil Fruit Zero. I appreciate that. It's fairly unique. I don't see a lot of people doing it the way I do it.
She goes, Lord, my supply is done. All right. So,
You know what airports need? A casino. Hey, I gotta tell you, I've flown into Las Vegas airport many times. We used to do basketball tournaments there a couple times a year. And the great thing about the casinos in the Vegas airports is their slot machines are set up to make you win. I rarely gamble when I'm in Vegas, except for in the airports, because they make the slot machines there extra loose so that people can win on their way out and want to come back. Most people lose a lot of money, and then they go, we'll just do it a few bucks in the airport on the way out. If you win money in the airport on the way out, you go, now I'm gonna come back. Game's back. Maybe I'll go back and gamble again. So I've learned that the only place to gamble in Las Vegas is the airport.
I
should probably check this real quick.
I told him my requirements are.
All right.
But I said I'll focus on trying to get
Vegas has slots everywhere, even gas stations. Oh yeah, they do. Oh, they have slot machines everywhere. Every gas station, every bar has them. A lot of them have embedded in the bar. But the airport's definitely the best place to gamble.
Yeah, we want to tour the
At least on slot machines. Because they want you to win, so they get you to come back. And the casinos in Vegas, you know, the slot machines in the airport are sponsored by the casinos. And so yeah, you definitely win in the slots there. Gamble as soon as you get off the plane. Well, true, yeah. But here's the thing: if you gamble when you get off the plane and you win some money, it encourages you to gamble more when you get into the casinos. If you lose in the casinos, as you're leaving town, if you throw some money and you win some money on the way out, you're like, oh, well, I could have won, so I'm gonna come back. It's hilarious.
But I think
You fly to anyone that's going to fly to Philadelphia, have them fly into ABE instead of Harrisburg. Okay, that's a good thing to know. Actually, we're going to fly into Boston this summer, and we're going to drive northeast from there, or east from there, drive up the Maine coast, and hopefully hopefully Canada will be open by then, because Lady Boomer's 7 times great-grandfather, there's a town in Nova Scotia that he's founded, and the town's named after him, and the house he originally built in that town is still there. So we're going to do that. Hopefully we'll be able to do that this summer. And we'll spend a couple days there, and then we're going to go back and we're going to check out some waterfalls there. There's a lot of waterfalls in the area where that town is. And then we're going to drive back through Maine into New Hampshire and Vermont. And then we're going to drive down through upstate New York, visit my uncle, and then fly back out of either Philadelphia or maybe back to Boston. Philadelphia, I think, would make more sense. Or maybe Newark. Who knows? But ABE, what's Allen, Bethlehem, Easton? Okay, cool.
And that's what happens to nurses too. It's like they're out. They're like, oh, you have to have 1 year experience as a nurse. Like, give the new grad.
You know that giant flamingo in Vegas? I bought that, LOL.
I was like,
The giant flamingo, I'm not sure what you're talking about. But no, that's good to know. Allentown, Bethlehem, East. Is that northeast? Or northwest, I mean? I can't remember. Playback?
I have to.
There's a big playback here, It's actually closer to New York City. Oh, okay. So up near northeast, not northwest. Okay, like directly north of Camden, maybe. That up there. I'm not sure. I know there's a bit of delay, so I won't get that answer. 20 miles from the PA-New Jersey state border. Oh, okay. But directly north of Camden, right? Like directly north of downtown Philadelphia? Or northeast of downtown Philadelphia? That's what I'm wondering.
For like notes and and then I'll just have to try.
Northwest. Oh, okay.
The thing is, all you need
Anyway.
is one place just to take a chance. Yeah. Just to say, you know what?
So let me think of what else is going on here.
Yes.
We're just yeah.
I love her.
So do I. Lady Boomer is showing her appreciation for Grace. That would be Grace.
Because in the So now that I'm getting older, I tell the same stories.
Grace is in the middle of getting her master's degree
We go
at the
back
Carlton School of Business at the University of Minnesota.
more because that future means we're gonna die.
And eventually, she and her son are going to move to Colorado,
Grace, I'm gonna tell you
at least for a few years. Not permanently, I don't think, but they are going to move out there for a while.
Yes, I am.
Thank you, sir. Sir? Thank you, sir.
I know what it means, all right?
So Lady Boomer, instead of asking for it, she just says, "Thank you, sir." And Matt brings her another one.
So all I have to say is, GT came up and said, "Who do you like better?" And I will never forget this. I'm like, I don't know this girl. I'm like, I can tell you, I always appreciate Grace, you know, because the role was come in, and
So
now
anyway,
that you're there.
what else do we want to talk about?
So I know
Out of curiosity. Well, did this freeze? I don't know. I can't tell. Can I see your phone for a second? Thank you. All right.
I was just always really super impressed.
So anyway, by the way, thanks y'all for just hanging out. This is very what's the word? This is a very oh. Wait a minute, hang on a second here. I just got a text message from on Instagram here. Hang on a second.
I was like, 100%.
Oh,
Super down to earth, really.
okay, that's not it. Hang on a second here.
That's why I said, if you guys ever break up, I'm never getting up with your friends. Ever. And you're never gonna.
Shoot. She just got a message. I can't figure out where it is. Okay. Kind of looks like. Oh. My son just says your girlfriend is live now on Dad's show on YouTube.
Like we're talking
So I don't know if GT's going to show up in the chat or not.
friends. Like, are you super close with your sibling?
Hang on a second. We'll share it with your son.
Like, you know, girlfriend or boyfriend parents? Like,
Maybe.
and I'm like, that's
Just maybe.
that's
He'll join the chat.
that's how we're
We'll see what happens. You want food? Yeah, I just had a great meal here. Hang on, let me see. Oops, not that one. YouTube. Where is? Oh, what the hell is it? Oh, that's why. Okay. All right. So, anyway, we're having a nice brunch here. I just had a breakfast burrito. Grace had some kind of breakfast sandwich with ham and eggs and green onions, green peppers. And Lady Boomer had some, they call it Dago sausage here. It's basically Italian sausage patty and eggs, whatnot. So, and it's kind of weird because my favorite bartender, Matt, is kind of leaving me short here. It's kind of upsetting. I just have to worry. Anyway. All right, so what's in this show? How many people are here? That's weird. I don't know why that's not working. Anyway, is there anything else we want to talk about here? Lots of golf on the TVs. I think it's the Australian Open. Every week is green eggs and ham. Well, there you go, Sam. I am. Looks like, basketball on that TV. Pelicans against.
My dad's mom
One of the New York teams. Looks like it's the Nets, New Jersey Nets. I don't know. Wait a minute. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to ask this question that I was going to ask because I should know the answer. But I know.
For so much of my life, that's because all the employees are afraid to
Oh, bad pass. Anyway. All right, so I'm not really sure what we're going to talk about now. The girls are having a conversation over here.
Now I feel.
And, okay, so throw out a question. We'll talk about whatever you ask
What are you
about.
talking about?
What am I talking about?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
We're talking about old people
Oh, okay. They're talking about old people. What about old people?
and how COVID is killing old people
Because they're
not being
whatever.
able to like, see people.
can't be with
Right.
friends. You're isolated.
Right.
Like in the nursing home.
Oh, right. Yeah, you gotta make more phone calls.
Socialization. They need to be with family. What COVID?
I don't know if you heard that. She said, fuck COVID. And you can quote me. And she pointed at me too. She gave me, fuck COVID. You know, it's funny because in our 4th of July video from last year that G took, he took some on his GoPro and I took some of
I can't hear it.
GT did video during the 4th of July thing. We both did. And one of his in the thing is Ricky on the dock saying, 4th of July 2020, fuck COVID.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
That's in my video that I'm making for
Oh,
you.
and now our 4th of July, me and Sam,
Yeah.
we're planning. Oh, a grand beach.
All right.
Fireworks are going to be the bomb.
They're going to buy $1,000 worth of fireworks each for our 4th of July celebration this year, which last year we did a lot. David McDowell, what's happening? How has communism changed your life? LOL.
How is what?
Yes, how has communism changed your life?
Oh, my grandma was a communist.
Really?
Yeah, my mom's dad.
Is Lady Boomer the one partaking in refreshing state? No, we're all partaking. If Matt would bring me one. Just kidding. Yes, we are partaking in refreshments. Communism hasn't changed my life yet, although we were in restrictions.
100%.
Gamer Blaine, if you didn't hear that, Lady Boomer said 100%. Have you ever dated 3 women at once? Yeah, I did.
What?
He asked if I ever dated 3 women at once. Like, and I have. But not
know
seriously.
for sure when we started dating, you were dating somebody else.
I was seeing a couple of them people, but not serious. None of them seriously, but I was dating them. Yes.
I didn't know there were 3.
Not when I met you, there were 3.
No, when you met me, there was me and her.
Right.
Her.
And I got rid of her, so there you go.
I know.
Yes, the answer is yes. I have dated 3 women at once. Not when I was
Marty's
dating
like, let's
Lady
change
Boomer.
the
though.
conversation.
I don't care.
Hey, it's Ask Him Anything.
That's Ask Me Anything. Yes, I did. I did date 3 women at the same time. But not for a long time, because none of them were real serious relationships. And figured out none of the 3 really worked out anyway, so it was fine. But you know what? Don't limit yourself until you find someone that you want to be with. I didn't care. LOL, don't answer. Too late. I already answered. She kind of laughed about it. No, I was dating someone. I was seeing someone when I started seeing Lady Boomer too. She's Lady Boomer, by the way. Laura.
Oh, she.
That's who Lady Boomer is. That's. I don't even know how she got that nickname.
Is she sleeping with it?
Yeah, I don't know. Because she's older than me. She's actually a Boomer. I'm on the cusp of Boomer and Gen X. That's what the difference. Smooth save, tarp. No, it wasn't a save. That's what it was. She doesn't care. On the day that I had a date, my first date with her, she had another date that evening. Yes, please. You can talk. Oh yeah. No, I'll have one more of these. I love Bloody Marys. This will be my last one, though. I usually, I'm being healthy. I'm drinking my vegetables. Hello, Thomas Cleaver. What's happening? Are you a Mariah Carey fan? You know what? When she was just coming onto the scene as a musician, as a singer, I thought she was super talented. I liked her music. And she came on kind of the behind Whitney Houston. Whitney Houston was well established when Mariah Carey came on the scene. And I thought, my opinion was that Mariah Carey could easily be the next Whitney Houston. And she became a superstar on her own, had a completely different vibe to her music, but I think she's super talented. I kind of grew out of it, but I was in that era where she was a big deal. So there you go. Let's see. Hold on. Do you smoke weed and crank Black Sabbath? I do not smoke weed, and I do enjoy a Black Sabbath song here and there, but not. that's a long time ago. But I have told my edible story. Who asked that? Oh, David. Yeah, I asked my edible. I had my edible story, but I've told that a couple times, so I'll save that one for another time. Bloody Mary is fruit. Tomatoes are berries. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I'm drinking my my compound fruit here. Fantastic. Let's see. Have you ever met anyone live from the chat, PDawg? No. Although there are people now who watch this show from here that I already know, but I haven't ever met in person anyone that I did not already know. So there you go. No, he just accidentally eats gummies. Yes, exactly. I accidentally had a number of gummies in one sitting, and that was pure hell. Oh, you've heard that story?
I love that story.
Yeah.
The gummy story.
Yeah, I don't like that story, but it is what it is. All right, there you go. There you go. Yeah, accidentally. Those gummies will trick you into forgetting how to walk. Yeah, pretty much. That was probably an 18-hour high because I ate so many of them. That's so funny. All right, how far are we into this? Oh, hour and a half. Okay, we'll go about another 30 minutes here and call it a day. By the way, we're just getting here. We're streaming live from Trail Stop Tavern in St. Paul, Minnesota. And this is where I did my birthday stream. I'm there with Lady Boomer and Grace, my son's girlfriend, who just got back from Hawaii. We told that story earlier. And 7-gram ball of hash. Nope. I really was never into the non-legal methods of pleasurement. Had plenty of beers in college and cocktails throughout my life. Of course, I was a bartender for many years, so that's kind of what bartenders do when they're not bartending. Whoops. And there you go. But yeah, the gummies, I ate probably 8 or 12 gummies, not realizing they were those kind of gummies. Woo, that was the best.
Oh, yes, please.
All right.
5 minutes.
What do you got going?
I'm gonna Uber her alcohol so that you can keep live streaming and I can keep So Michaela.
Anyway, so all right, what else do you want to know? What are we doing? I'm missing
Let's
something.
talk about sex.
No, let's not.
Let's talk about you and me. Let's talk about all the good things.
And this is why you don't rap. You have to think too hard. Did you watch them on Amazon Prime? It's Racist Scourge. I have not seen that. But now I think I'll... Have you seen them on Amazon Prime?
Yeah.
You've seen it?
Well,
Have you seen Behind Her Eyes on Netflix?
you know what?
It's a dream one.
I started to, and then I was like, I don't know, I got disenchanted.
I have not.
I'll finish it.
The ending will make everything.
It'll make sense then.
What
Okay.
story?
Behind Her Eyes. Remember I
Behind Her
started
Eyes.
watching that with that freak.
Oh, yeah, that really...
I know.
That was hard to watch.
Okay, but did you finish it?
No.
We didn't.
You had to finish it.
We have to finish it.
And like everything.
Everything comes together at the end. Because it...
And it's like it's just because it all comes together in such like a bizarre way. Like everything I was thinking that could happen, I wasn't even close.
Oh, really?
So it was satisfying in that way where I was like, whoa. I would have never been able to guess it.
Huh. All right, well, maybe we'll finish watching. Because it was just hard to watch.
I
It was,
know. We got kind of disenchanted. I was like,
what do you think of the book, Am I Enough? I have not read it.
I watched it. Somebody who had watched it.
I'll have to watch the them though now, just to see what it is.
I probably would have watched something like that, but she has been there. And then she's like, it's like the last 5 minutes. You just like,
oh, what the fuck?
Ugh.
I like so it's like probably because I was watching with her, she's like, it's all worth it. And then she says after it's just the ending, she's like, she's like,
There's some here.
Nuts. How did I not get that?
Oh, can I loot your phone one more time, Laura?
Yep.
Let's see something.
Grace and I are going to go stand outside for a hot second.
All right, they're gonna wait for the Uber. I want to see. Oh, here we
Okay,
are.
your list is going to be here like in 1 minute.
I wonder why my themes aren't showing up on the screen.
Where'd he go? Oh, he's addicted.
Let's see.
Bye, buddy.
Bye, Grace. Everyone say bye to Grace. Bye, honey. Oh, no, thank goodness I haven't read it. What's it about? I'm just curious. Why is my themes not showing up? That's weird. Why isn't this, Let's see, hang on a second. All right, let's check that out. Oh, there we go. Now we're gonna see if that shows up on the screen that way. It's supposed to be all nice looking and shit. It's not. It's kind of bumming me out. Oh no, go ahead, man. That's good.
Still want to eat your football program?
I haven't. No, I haven't since. Oh my God, when my yeah, it's been. Well, let's put it this way. My kid's 2 years out of college now.
Yeah, I know.
And so it's been. Yeah, no, I remember. Right. So yeah, no, it's a long time, right? Yeah. All right. Cool. I do want to try one of the potatoes though. So anyway, let's just say for the record, it's a victim complex book. Is it? And I have never been a victim. I will never be a victim. Never gonna act like a victim. But I understand why some people might think that they are. Because if it's drilled into your head your entire life that you're a victim, or you're going to be a victim, or if the media tries to paint you as a victim all the time, then you're going to have that victim complex. And I just can't. I just can't do it.
Oh my God, I know it. Okay.
I've been told my
We're
entire
done.
life
Are we ready to party?
that I have that I'm in control of my life. What happens to me is what I put into it, and so I can't ever think that way.
Did you show our bartender Matt?
I did show our bartender Matt. Do you guys want to see Matt again? I don't know. Maybe.
Bartender
Victimhood is
Matt.
profitable. Absolutely. Oh my God.
Why is this?
And if you're good at grievance grifting, you can. What are you trying to do? Good Lord. Can I help you?
Yeah. Make it so I can stand it up.
Be patient and just hold it that way, and it'll fix itself.
Okay. All right.
You know, in the immortal words of
Fauci?
Garrett, in the immortal words of Garrett Morris, victimhood has been very, very good to me, although he said baseball. And
So Matt,
it's a New York Times bestseller.
what did you think about my
stay away.
future daughter-in-law?
I feel like you like her more than your son.
Wow.
I was gonna ask her, like, you're really gonna get into this whole dynamic?
You really want in this? No, you know, she's.
Why do you have your mask on?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I Ubered her home because I wasn't gonna drive.
All right, hang on. All right, there we go.
Oh, don't take my water. Oh my God, I have to hydrate. No, I'm licking my rim. I'm still licking my rim. I got my tickle. I'm good.
You know, that's the last question I want to hear from my bartender. Do you still need your rim job? I want to hear that. I just don't. Sorry.
Well, you're with me, honey.
Yeah, I know. What kind of art do you like?
Out in Denver.
We really enjoy like really good large scale photography. Went to a couple galleries when we were in Breckenridge that had some just beautiful, beautifully set up photographs and these really large scale prints.
I know, and I wish I could remember the guy's name.
Yeah, I can't remember either, but just beautiful mountain scenes and things like that. I don't know, my father was an art teacher, so there's a whole lot of mediums that I like. I mean, my father worked mostly in charcoal or clay sculpting, so he did a lot of really cool stuff. But I love just really cool photography, where they are really good at finding
Angles
and light and the way light moves up things and stuff.
Yeah, we like that. We do that too.
Yeah.
I do that too. Remember that church?
Oh yeah, and she's really good at that.
I did that.
She has a really good eye for like where light is coming and where light's placement and things like that. Like that when you did the
church.
the courthouse.
It was the courthouse.
The courthouse
with the sun coming up, or it was in the back of the steeple thingy of the courthouse.
I wish I had find it.
I got like an under angle. It was awesome. It turned out really cool.
Yeah, that was at Winterset, Iowa, the courthouse, the county courthouse.
It was Winterset, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, that was such a fun trip. Too bad
That's kind of my
lost
favorite
all the pictures.
Hey, Jimmy, what's up, man? Another Philly guy. We were just talking about the airport in North Philly. I don't know. I like all kinds of art though. I don't know. It's hard to describe as. Well, if it looks cool, it's cool to me. But I don't know. I'm fascinated by sculptures though, statues and sculptures. Like there's a cool sculpture. It's in my outro of a statue that's in Minnehaha Falls Park of some guy. What's the house? Do you know what the house is down there?
I don't
Big Uncle's Park. Anyway, it's but there's a statue of the guy, and it's just a really cool old bronze statue. It's turning green and stuff, and whatever.
You talking about music yet?
I'm not talking about music yet. Sleep time. All right, man. Take it easy, Thomas Cleaver. I see you. North Philly doesn't have it. Well, not North Philly. Is it North? What's the Philly? AMB? Ask Gunfox will tell you. Is Gunfox, are you still in the chat? Which airport are you talking about? Oh, Jimmy. Hey, since you're on the line, are you familiar with the stables in the city where they teach people in the hood where they teach people to ride horses? We just watched a movie about that called Concrete Cowboy on Netflix.
These little horses, I'm doing okay, thanks.
I'm glad you're doing okay, Tom. Or Matt. Bethlehem. Yeah, there you go. That's what he was talking about. Anyway, do you know about the horses in Philly? Saw a fascinating movie about these people in Philadelphia. Now called LBI. Okay.
It's so weird to like be with you.
Yeah.
Bella, that's because she screwed up.
Oh. No, it's so weird to like we're talking and then I see it's like super delayed.
Right.
It's kind of weird. Love you, Laura.
Well, I wonder too if it's even more delayed.
It's my girl with the cool glasses and the awesome name.
Hang on. No, you're still alive. Okay. Lehigh Valley International. Okay.
I know. What are you doing with my phone?
Oh, I have two words for you.
What?
Relax.
This is why we're married 28 years. He makes me laugh every day.
So anyway. All right. Oh, you were on camera.
Did my jowls show?
I don't know. I don't know. Did her jowls fall? No. I don't know. Her jowls fall. It's kind of, I don't know. Anyway. All right. So. Yeah, that's really delayed, isn't it? Holy shit, that's really darn.
I know. That was like a half hour ago.
Well, not a half hour ago, but it was a long time ago. Anyway.
Oh my
Oh, what were we
gosh.
talking about? Somebody asked me something back there. It was...
No, we were talking about sex.
No, we weren't. Jimmy
Oh.
from Philly. Okay, the horses in Philadelphia. Remember we watched that movie about the horses in Philadelphia?
Oh, yes. That was
Whenever
a good
any of you
movie.
guys have any of you either seen that movie or you Philly people, okay, there were police stables down along the Wissachickon Creek for the mounted police, but I believe that's been disbanded. I believe. Oh, okay. Well, see, here's the thing. There's a movie on Netflix right now called Concrete Cowboy,
Yep.
and it's about this. I think now this is in North Philly, where they had these stables that these black people ran, and they were teaching people to ride basically equestrian shit, or horsemanship, and the not the health department, what is it? Animal control was trying to get them closed down. And so it's just a story about one kid who went through the training and stuff, and but apparently they're still there because I looked it up, and they're still there, and they're getting more interest now because of that movie, and so there's people donating to help keep that place open. But I just curious if you had ever heard of it. Here, can I look it up for a second? Take your phone, look it up.
I'm trying to respond to.
Okay, you respond.
Okay.
Okay, you respond to that, and then I'm gonna look it up on your phone.
But I.
Because I don't know if I can. Well, let me test something. This will be a good test. I've never tried to run my stream and look something up on my phone at the same time. So give me just a second here.
That's special. Is that why it's called special?
No. Here we go. So the movie's called Concrete Cowboy.
Is that how you spell special?
Yes.
Oh, it doesn't look right.
And it's about, let's see, a kid who is sent to live with his estranged father for the summer. A rebellious teen finds kinship in a tight-knit Philadelphia community through black cowboys. And let's see if I can find the place. Am I still working?
No, I don't know. I'm trying to respond and I can't. I'm trying to respond to Special K on acid.
Okay.
About the rim jobs. I'm trying to send him a picture. Of my rim.
And am I still on the screen? I am still on the screen. Oh my gosh.
Can you help me? Like, take a
Anyway,
picture of my
Concrete
rim.
Cowboy, it's Idris Elba stars in it.
Like, how do I?
I just want to find the name of the stables.
Oh, I have to put a. Do I have to put a space?
The Fisher Street Urban Riding Club.
I don't know how to add somebody.
If you've heard of that, Fisher Street Riding Club. What's that?
I'm trying to. I want to show him a picture of my rim. Special K.
Wait,
so how
what?
do I do that? I'm trying to show Special K my rim.
Here's
And
how
I
you.
can't.
There's your rib. Right there. You don't even. Why are you showing trying to send a picture? This is her rib. Right there. It has celery salt on it. It's the Bloody Mary without the Bloody Mary. Just put it in the camera. Are you that? How are you going to send it to him?
That's what I was asking.
Oh my God.
Like, how do I send a picture of my rim?
Didn't think that was possible. Yeah, it's a movie on Netflix.
It's really a good movie too.
It's an interesting movie, but the stables there apparently are still there. Because I looked them up on, I did a search for them, and they're still there. They have a phone number, so there you go. She's over here licking her own rim instead of mine.
And that's important. Oh my God, you guys, day drinking.
Never
is
heard of that?
so
Yeah,
fun.
check it out. I'm apparently they're still there. It's kind of a beat up old place, but they have horses and they teach kids to ride in the neighborhood. Very interesting.
Okay, so now are we gonna talk about sex?
No. Why?
I don't know. Baby, let's talk about you and me. Never mind.
Exactly.
What?
Never mind. Alrighty then.
What?
Since I've only heard of Rhinestone Cowboy. Oh boy.
Oh.
What?
What? Okay, next subject. Ask Marty anything, and if he doesn't tell you, I will.
Sighting in a couple of rifles today. And a laser bore
Mine's
sight
not working.
because it's getting too damn expensive to shoot. What do you mean that?
Well, it's not working. Why is that not working? Oh.
Hit that arrow and go.
Huh?
Hit that arrow.
Hit the arrow.
Should take it away. There you are. I'm not sure what a laser bore sight is. And it's too expensive to shoot and not hit something? Is that why you're adding a sight?
Oh, I know Select a Boy. Hi.
Game of the Lean. That should answer your question about if she's having beverages today. Yes, she is.
What's that?
Hello, Moonbase Radio. We are having a good Sunday.
What was that? I missed something.
Oh, a long time ago, Gamer Blaine asked if you were partaking in beverages.
Oh.
And I said, well, yes, he is.
100%. 100%.
More than most of us. Anyway.
It's day drinking.
Yo, yes it is. Sunday brunch. With a punch.
Oh, I like that, honey. I'm gonna make a t-shirt.
Looks like a rifle cartridge, but it has a laser on it. Oh! Okay, I've seen those. I'm not really a gun person, so I don't know a lot. But I know enough to be dangerous. Thinking about taking a course on shooting. I have gone to the range with my nephew when I've been in Omaha, and she and I are thinking of taking a gun safety course, even though we don't own weapons, just so we can go shoot and learn how they work and how to clean
So I can
ourselves.
protect my home.
Yeah. And I do have at my mom's house. There's a bolt action rifle that my grandfather used to have that I want to restore and actually be able to use it, be able to shoot from it, just to see how it works. Not 100% sure what the caliber is, but it's an old rifle. So it's that he used to use to hunt.
I'm trying to.
Now what are you trying to do?
Well, I'm trying to laugh at this. I came down the length of the house. The cat loses its mind.
Chat. There you go.
Yeah, but where's my smiley face? Right?
I don't know.
This is not like normal.
I do not know. She's having trouble using emojis.
Okay, so Hig 1966. I'm laughing at yours. I just can't fucking put it on there.
Cat loses its mind chasing the red dot.
Yeah, I lose my mind chasing the red dot too.
Well, just make sure there's not one in the chamber, or you might lose a cat.
Okay, how do I make you big? How do I make you big? I want to get rid of the gray face guy.
Live chat. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, no. Oh, okay, we're good. Okay, we're good.
And you all think I have issues with technology.
Hey, I'm okay.
Yeah.
I'm just fine.
Gun safety should be essential for folks who are afraid of guns. I agree. But unfortunately, some people have different definitions of gun safety. Next time you're in Nebraska, we can go to the range and pew pew. Oh, that'd be fantastic, Mr. Scott. I'd be happy to. We went to the range. There's one just south of I-80 and 72nd Street that my nephew took me to. Is it 72nd? Or maybe it's 60th. I can't remember. But he took me to the range there, and he has a couple of handguns, and we went and did some shooting there. Which, that was actually pretty fun.
Hang on one hot second. Covering the jowls. Hi, Hig.
Oh, she's here. She just doesn't like to be on camera. But no, that would be very cool, Mr. Scott. And next time I go to Nebraska, I'll make sure you know that we're going down there. And then I can kill two birds with one stone because somebody asked me if I've ever met anybody from my streets. Yeah, what's up?
My buddy over there has a big pool tab.
Oh, yeah.
Your wife said, your buddy over there has a big pool tab.
Yeah.
So he said, give me a drink. I said, well, he said, whatever you want. I said, give me your 13th. I said, it's $21 a shot. But it's very good.
What?
I didn't do
What?
that, though.
Oh, John
I
did?
was just telling you about Dan over there.
Oh, okay,
So
cool.
what? John, what?
No, Dan hit a big pull tab.
Hi.
What's up?
Yeah,
And
big shot on your ring.
he said, oh, I'm buying. No, you can have whatever you want. Dude, he says, oh, I'll have a Louis the 13th. It's only $90 a shot.
Who are you?
Mario.
What did he say?
Mario. Mario.
This is
And
Marty.
Marty and Laura.
I'm
Yeah,
Marty.
you guys be from back from Egan football when I ran.
Oh, back in the day.
Yeah,
Oh,
long
back
time
in the
ago.
day. You guys go back in the day.
Football program.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't be on this live. He's he's live streaming right now.
No, that's
Oh, no.
okay.
Oh man, I didn't even realize.
No, that's no.
No,
hold
actually-
on. No, that's fine.
Laura.
That's we're good. In fact,
Laura.
because we got Laura right over there. That's Laura, and then you're here. Say hi. Everybody say hello. And our guy over there who owns the vineyard is over there. That's Ron. No,
Brothers Ron.
Ron. We're saying hi to
There's
Ron.
Ron.
Ron's waving hi
John.
now. All right, we'll turn it back. Ron and John and D or Double D.
Our double D's. Double D.
So anyway, I don't see any chats, Lady Boomer. Oh,
What?
you
What?
can chat.
What?
They mentioned you there.
I see. I said hello. I peeked in and said hello.
Oh, okay. Oh no, she stuck her head in the video for a second.
I know, because I don't know how to fucking do the whatever. Like, whatever. I just poked my head in for a hot second. And
Yes, she did.
yeah. No, so what just happened?
Nothing. We just said hi there, and I.
And somebody won a big.
Oh, he won a big pull tab. And he's like, oh yeah, I'll get you a drink, whatever you want. And he goes, oh well, how about a Louis the 14th or 13th or whatever, which is like $90 a shot. $90 a shot.
What did we get?
We didn't get anything because he didn't offer it to us. He offered it to
Oh.
He offered it to Mario.
Offered it to Mario. I got you.
Right.
Well, here.
Alrighty then. I should check the events real quick. Cool.
Wait, Hank said I don't see your chats at Lady Boomer. It's because I don't know how to fucking chat.
Oh my god. You do
I
this,
know. What?
and then you type.
Well, I was doing that.
And then you hit go.
But then I was trying
And there you
to.
go. You showed up in the chat. Look at that. Type. I typed that for her, by the way. I don't know how to chat. What do you mean you don't know how to chat?
No, I've been chatting. I was chatting up here.
Okay, well,
Pig, 1966. Is that the year you were born?
oh, I never asked that. Is that, it could be. Is that when you were born, Hig? I don't know.
Wow.
That's Hig and Cindy. They're the ones who used to, well, they still do, but not as often. They live on their motorhome.
Oh,
around the country.
cool.
But they just bought a house down in Florida.
Okay.
They have a home base now.
Oh, yeah.
She,
Yeah, so
I tell her about you. She just.
No, I knew about that. I knew that they had bought a home because you told me.
Yeah, Hig and Cindy.
He goes, yeah, I'm old too. He or she. I don't know if this is a he or she.
That's he. That's it.
It's a he. Okay, got you. I don't know everyone's pronouns. Fuck. Like we're in a whole new world.
You know my pronouns.
It.
No.
I, me, and mine.
I, me, and mine, because it's all about me. Right. She knows my pronouns.
I, me, and mine. Yeah, heck, I'm 63, 1963.
She's all boomer.
What?
You're all boomer.
I'm 100% boomer.
I am a
You're a
hybrid.
cusper.
I'm a hybrid.
Yeah, you can go either way.
I'm a hybrid boomer Gen Xer.
I know you, and you so like do that. You cross the line once in a while,
Yeah.
and then I wonder who I married, and then you come back, and I go, okay, we're good, we're cool, and then you cross over again, and I go, what the fuck? What?
That's his pronoun is chopper self. Very good. Very good. Very good.
Oh my God, Marty.
Chopper self and chopper selves.
Is it too late to tell him I'm in love?
That I do not know. Cannibalistic wizard, what is happening?
What?
What do pronouns do to a candy
To
bar?
a candy bar goes.
Her, she. Oh, there you go.
I'm dying.
Put a bump. Oh, I wonder. You know, let me see if you can hear this. Hang on a second.
Oh my God, I'm dying.
All right.
Boomer was tagged.
So tell me if you could hear that.
Select
Hang on,
a
hang on.
point. Wait, select a point. Almost saving it. I am dying.
No, I didn't realize how noisy this was. Yeah, I don't think you can hear it. Okay, you couldn't hear it. Anyway. Oh, come on. Oh, now, Hig, the attack helicopter has been played out.
What? I identify as an attack helicopter.
We must be more,
Wait. No. With Peg 1966, I will be the nurse on board. Okay? Why do you have this music on?
I don't. I was just trying to see how loud it was.
It's very loud.
Well, I know. But you can turn it down. Just turn your volume.
Well, you're the one who touched it.
I know. I wanted to see
Well, don't
it.
touch it. Leave my technology. Never mind. Leave my technology alone unless I ask you to touch it.
Okay. Boomer attack Gen X with the irony. Yeah, pretty much.
Mine is almost sapient. I love it. I just love it. Oh, come on. Well, you guys, keep it coming. I'm enjoying this. This is like way better than TikTok.
Pluto the planet or Pluto the dog? I'm just curious. Because, you know, that would change things quite a bit. I identify as a boomer. So anyway.
I identify as casual, so
Alright, so
I identify as get the fuck out of my way. That's what I identify as. How do you identify, Laura? Get the fuck out of my way. Pretty clear. What? Oh boy, what?
my pronouns are shut the fuck up and don't ask me again. because
Identifying as Uranus.
that is true.
Gamer, Peanut, a hobbit.
So-
Oh my God, I love you people. You people make me laugh. Thank you so much. Laughter is good. That is good medicine.
Oh, that explains your Twitter handle. Your Twitter handle is something to hobbit. Alright. Well, this stream's going nowhere fast.
Or it's really going quite quickly into nowhere.
We're deep into 2 hours here now.
Oh.
And I have to poop.
Well, you can go poop. I'll chat.
Can you entertain them at all?
With my mask on, so I don't have to show my jello.
Well, I'm going to... In Minnesota, you're required to put the mask on before you go to the bathroom, so that's what I'm going to do. And she's going to attempt to entertain you while I'm gone.
Oh no, you know what? Well, no,
I'll be back.
I don't know how long you poop, but you
10,
pee really
9,
fast.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. There she is, Lady Boomer.
Boom.
Here,
What, I have to look at what?
over here.
Oh, I can't read that.
No, you can use that to read, but that's the camera. All right, I'll be back.
Oh my gosh, you guys. Give him a hot second to get out of here. And 3, 2, 1, ask me anything and I will tell you the truth. All right, but I have to read it up of here because I don't have freaking glasses and I need them. Gonna take Lady Boomer to the love den. Bow, chicka, bow, wow. You know what? I call those shots. So yeah, no, everything's fine in that direction. All right, ask me quick before he gets back, because I'll tell you. some of his shits, we've had to break up with a frickin' tongue depressor. They're so big. I'm like, are you an elephant? Whatever. Huskers need help. Hey, hey, hey! Selected boy, looks like you haven't slowed down 1 bit. Oh no. No, I was born and raised in Minnesota. I was on my way out of Minnesota once I graduated nursing school. I was on my way out to a different state, and then I met this guy. And he said he'd been traveling all over and he loved Minnesota, so I was like, okay, fuck it, I'll stay. And then, 7 months after we met, we got married, and that was 28 years ago. That was kind of cool. Wait, when is his most grumpy moments? He doesn't have them. Honest to God. He's like he's the guy where you go, oh, you just made $1 million overnight? And you go, cool. And then you say, oh, you just lost $1 million overnight? And you go, oh, bummer. Like, he's super. What are we here for? You guys crack me up. But yeah, I'm not going to show my jowls. So the news makes him angry? No, actually, he just, he's interested in the news and he becomes passionate. I can't watch the news. I'm 24 years old. My doctor said, Laura, stop reading the paper, stop watching the news. I got too anxious. But no, he's kind of like that investigative guy, He kind of like investigates and wants to go and learn, both sides of the story, and then he gives his opinion. You guys get money back if you're talking to her. That's my favorite bartender. Oh, yes! You know what? And Gunfox, 61? I have fucking heard that. Like, he's in the basement. He's got his studio in the basement. And I'm like 2 floors up, and I can hear him sometimes go off on a rant. And that doesn't happen very often, but there are certain things, certain people that can get him on a rant. And yeah, so you're probably one of them. Did we ever try bondage? No, but am I open to it? Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to chat. It's not out of the realm of possibility. Does he speak? Oh no, he's a fucking grandpa driver. I'm not kidding. And the older he gets, the slower he drives. I'm like, please, if I'm not going 80 or 90, we're not talking. I find nuclear waste, toxic news, speeding tickets. No, he doesn't have any speeding tickets. He's back. We're talking about bondage. Like, would you and I ever try bondage? Oh, I got my leg up. Would you and I ever try bondage?
Okay,
I said, it's not completely out of...
Oh my God.
It's not completely out of the realm of...
I'm taking her off the screen now. Hang on a second.
I'm not completely...
Oh my God.
I don't know. What? I'm not completely...
I'm gonna... Oh shoot. Hang on. Are we still on? Okay, we're good. I want to just check something here.
You know what? I don't know if you're still on, but you're fucking something up.
No, I'm not messing anything up. I'm checking my channel real quick because I want to share the stream.
We're up to 19. We talked about bondage. Now we're up to 19.
Now we got some people on here. All right, hey, let's go some bondage. Right on, baby. Oh, sorry about the angle here.
Oh my God.
What I want to do is share the stream. Hang on. So for whatever reason, YouTube's not letting me do this.
Oh, does Prince play at the home? How often does Prince play at the home? I don't know what that means. From selectively. I don't know what that means. How often does Prince play at the home?
Prince is dead, unfortunately. And
what was the last thing P-Dawg broke?
last thing I broke.
I'm gonna have to say it was the. I'm gonna have to say it was the garage door opener thing.
Has anyone shared this stream, by the way? I'm just curious. Oh, Becca has. I'll repeat that. Thank you, Becca Farley.
No, I think the last thing P-Dawg broke was the garage door opener thing. And you still haven't replaced the fan in the upstairs bathroom or the light.
You just opened a can of worms, whoever did that. Whoever opened that can.
That was Mr. Scott J87. Thank you, because now it reminds me of some of the shit that he said he was going to do that he hasn't done yet. So, we got the honey-do list
Good
going.
God. You all had to just open your mouths, didn't you? Okay, well, we'll get there. That's so funny.
It said, be right back for a second. Uncle Bad Touch. I'm sorry I'm late. Uncle Bad Touch. Are you asking for grandkids yet? My guy's parents want more into it. Oh. Yeah, I would love to have grandkids right now. But, that's not going to happen for a hot second, so. Oh, he said, selectively, how often is Prince's music played?
Oh,
Yeah, he's still
very
on it.
popular here.
Yeah,
And
he's still
they're
on it.
actually about to drop a new album, too.
Yeah, he's going to drop his new album. And, wait,
Because he has a book.
how often does P-Dawg hold titles in the home?
Never.
No.
I never pull titles in the home. Prince has enough recorded music to produce 40 albums after he died. Over at Paisley Park, they have just tons of stuff that he's recorded that he never released. So they're going to release the first one, I think, it's coming up in the next month, I think.
I don't know.
They're going to release the first posthumous album from Prince. Clean up your room, doggo. Yeah, I hear ya. Okay, Jordan, thank you.
Marty.
A new album. Wow, yeah.
Off here. What is this?
Laura, that's just other stuff underneath there. Just hit the live chat right there whenever you can't find it.
And
Just-
then what?
That's your chat. She's new to YouTube, so that's okay.
What?
I said you're new to YouTube,
Oh yeah, super.
so we'll learn her. Yeah. Hey, there's a new album coming out this year. First one. I don't know if they're gonna set out if the estate's gonna send out 40.
I was in there.
That's your own fault.
Oh.
I didn't move the camera to put you in there. You just moved your head, and thus you were there. You were there. You were there. Na 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 na. You're in my stream. You were there. Just look over your shoulder, honey, or my shoulder, honey. Ooh, and you'll be there.
Yeah, but how do you get rid of this?
You'll be there. See that word live? Touch live
Why
right
do I
there.
have to keep doing that?
Because you keep screwing shit up.
I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it.
I know you're not touching it. If you were touching it, I wouldn't be able to concentrate. Okay. Hi, Amy. Welcome to Sunday afternoon at the bar. Oh, and that's what you walked into. Lady Boomer's right here. She doesn't like to be on camera. But she certainly doesn't mind having her voice heard, and that's a fact.
Heard.
So anyways, anything historic in Omaha, I need to see if we venture to Fremont soon. Oh, You know what's kind of cool there? The Union Pacific Railroad Museum. That's really cool. There's a whole in downtown Omaha. There's this. I don't know what it's called because I never asked. But it's a beautiful like waterfront park along the. Oh no, Old Market.
Oh yeah.
Old Market is really cool. A lot of old restored buildings with a lot of restaurants and bars in them. Those are really cool.
And
Hi Becca Fairley.
road.
Thanks for sharing the stream, by the way.
The road
What road?
is like.
Because
Yeah,
the
cobblestone road.
roads in Old Market in Omaha are still cobblestone roads. There's great breakfast spot is the
Hey Becca.
great breakfast spot in Omaha is it's called Leavenworth Cafe. Best hash browns I've had anywhere in the country. I don't know what they do, but they have fantastic hash browns. It's down on like 11th. I think it's 11th and Leavenworth actually. Great breakfast spot. It's funny. Growing up there, you don't think about what are the cool things there. There's also Boys Town. It was a boys' home built by a man named Father Flanagan. Now it's called Boys and Girls Town, but it's used to be a school, kind of an orphanage or a school for boys. And but I don't know, the Union Pacific Railroad Museum. I had never been there until I was in my mid-30s when my kids were little. My mom's like, well, we should go down to see the museum, and I'd never been in it. And it's just a cool old railroad museum. Has all kinds of cool stuff. So, and then, God, what else is, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, Omaha used to have the largest stockyards in the United States, but that's not really an attraction.
Yeah, there's no fucking lakes though.
There are no lakes. There's a river.
I know, there was, when I started dating this man and then we went and we got married and had kids, we go to Omaha and I'm like, oh, let's take the kids swimming. Yeah, you can't fucking swim in Omaha. There's no lakes. I'm like, how can there be no lakes? There's
We
no
have
lakes.
swimming pools in Omaha.
Yeah, but that one was closed.
Uncle Bad Touch, what do you do with a drunken sailor? Put him in charge of an Exxon freighter. Drink up, boys. We'll spill the oil early in the morning. By the way, hello, Uncle Bad Touch. That's Joe Biden, by the way. Uncle Bad Touch is Joe Biden. He's in the stream. Uncle Bad Touch.
Yeah.
That's Joe Biden. That's his nickname on Twitter, on YouTube. He follows me.
Oh, I thought I was going to have to get a gun and assassinate. What? Jesus.
She has no idea what I'm talking about.
No,
Anyway.
no idea. Whatever. No, all I know is y'all don't have any lakes in Nebraska. I can't live there.
Yeah, I don't know. I grew up there, so it's hard for me to say what other people would think is cool, other than the Old Market area, which is really nice. Lots of antique shops, lots of bars, lots of restaurants, cobblestone roads.
Yep.
In the summer, they have horse-drawn carriages and stuff, taking people around it. It's not a big area of town, but it's just like an old warehouse district. If you go there, if you're hungry, go to the Spaghetti Works. It's Joe Biden. I'm telling you. It is Joe Biden.
Oh my God, that's great.
Oh, the Henry Dorley Zoo. Oh my God. I forgot about that. It might be one of the, beyond the San Diego Zoo, might be one of the best zoos in the country. It really is. It's
oh, they do airboating
so.
in
If anyone's old enough to remember, Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom.
Where do they do airboating?
Mutual of Omaha has
Wild Kingdom, yeah.
Is the benefactor of the Omaha Henry Dorley Zoo, and it's just.
Have one lake.
And there's more than one. There's also on the Platte River too. There's actually some decent fishing out on the Platte River. I used to go out there fishing all the time when I was a kid. Anyway, but yeah, there's not many lakes in Omaha. Marlon Perkins, yeah, Uncle Bad Touch, Bad Touch, Yeah, Mutual of Omaha, Wild Kingdom. That was you'd watch that every Sunday.
Yep, we used to
It was
watch
on,
that
it was
too
on
up here.
NBC, and then you go to CBS to watch 60 Minutes. My parents would flip the channel after that. But anyway, and so that Mutual of Omaha, that show pretty much financed the Omaha Henry Doorly Zoo. I mean, it was one of their biggest benefactors. And also, Rose Blumkin, who owned the Nebraska Furniture Mart. And it's a beautiful zoo. They have a really cool dome area where they have a seasonal area. But yeah, it's a really nice zoo. I went back there. Did we ever take you
And we
there?
went to the train station.
Yeah. Well, the Union Pacific Museum.
Yep.
Yeah, that's really cool. Let's see. In the town I'm in, we have world famous squirrel bridges and 5-pound cinnamon rolls. Okay, what city might that be? You don't have to tell us if you don't want to dox yourself, but I'm just
Oh,
curious.
but guess what? Marty and I, we like to go to like small towns, that have interesting history or whatever.
Yeah, we do that all the time.
Yeah, we love to do that, and we like to go and find out, like what's interesting about this town. Where do the locals say to go eat? And yeah, we like to do like our 4-day little trips and go. So yeah, I'm fucking
Mike.
interested in the squirrel thing. So maybe you can connect with him.
Yeah, you can DM me on Twitter or send me
that
tell me where
sounds
that
kinda
is because we love stuff like that.
Oh, we do. We were in Alexandria, saw Big Ole and the Runestone Museum, and I grew up
Longview,
there.
Washington. That's the state I haven't. That's one of the few states I haven't been to. Washington. I still have never been to Washington.
Oh, we have to go there then.
So
that would be super fun. And then give us a local place, like where the locals like to eat. That's one of our priorities, as we're not going to eat at a frickin' Denny's or McDonald's. We want to eat where the locals eat, where they think is the best food, like a Ben Franklin. Remember?
Yep.
We were at a pharmacy and they had a little.
In Winterset, Iowa,
Yeah,
the best place to eat was the pharmacy.
Yeah.
They had a diner counter in the back of the pharmacy that had really good
Hey, Chicago,
hamburgers.
Mike. Squirrel Bridges and the original 5-pound cinnamon roll. I gotta see it. I gotta have it.
That would be cool. Yeah, we'd have to
I
see that.
know. We're gonna have to do that, and then we'll have to post about it too.
Yeah, that's one of our hobbies, though. Just go to random towns and see what's cool in that town.
Yeah.
There's a few places. Heartsiest is good. Oh, is that? Oh, place to eat in Longview. Okay, what's the nearest major city to Longview in Washington? Out of curiosity. It'll take a minute to get the answer because there's a lag.
Okay. I'm patient.
Yeah.
Not really, but. Okay, here we go.
You gotta have a runza while you're in Nebraska. Oh yeah! Have you ever had a runza? That's such a. You've never had a runza either, have you?
Wait. There's a few places. Hearts.
No, I know. I saw that.
Okay, so make
You should
sure
come to Mexico and have some
snap
green
that.
chili.
I'll snap it.
Oh, I've been to New Mexico a couple times.
I snapped it
Okay.
so that we can have that because we have to do that. A runza. What's a
We
runza?
are the largest city for like 70 miles. Oh, okay.
What's a runza?
You've never had a run? We've been to Omaha so many times. You've never had a runza.
I have no idea what
So
you're
it's a
talking
place.
about.
It's a restaurant called Runza Hut. RUNZA.
Yeah.
And they're these they're like a giant hot pocket, but they're stuffed with like beef and like a little bit like a beef and cabbage mixture and onions and stuff. It's basically like having a giant hot pocket hamburger, or it's like having a giant hot pocket made right.
Oh,
but the meat
okay.
inside is like it's beef and cabbage and onions, and
Okay.
it's really really good. Gamer Bleed, have you had a Runza? Oh, you've already been informed of the Runza Run. Yeah, Runza Hut is, and I don't know. I've only seen them in the Omaha area, so I don't know if they go far beyond that. Check out 360
All right,
in
we
Orlando.
have to go to New Mexico and have some green chili. I am down for some green chili.
Oh yeah, I think I have.
100%. Oh, you've been there?
I've been to New Mexico.
Okay, my friend lived there. I haven't been
Can
there.
I go
but I'm
again?
down for that. 100%.
Well, you were gonna go there, weren't you, with your mom? Weren't you going to Santa Fe?
Yeah, we were, but you know, she's fucking old and can't travel.
Okay, folks, tell me something cool in your town. Can you find something with corn in Nebraska? Yeah, the University of Nebraska football team.
Oh no, we got Chicago Mike. Oh no, we've been there. Did some deep dish pizza.
Oh, I love
there.
deep dish pizza.
Yeah, 100%.
We used to have a Giordano's here in the Twin Cities, actually.
Yeah, but no,
but
we've
they
been,
don't-
we've
they're
been
not-
to Chicago. We
they're-
did the deep dish.
Well,
And
I've
that
been.
was 100%.
I've spent a great deal of time in Chicago. A lot of my friends from college were from the Chicagoland area.
So, cannibalistic wizard.
One friend from Oak Lawn, one from, where did Rick from? I don't know, a lot of the northern suburbs. But yeah, plenty of Chicago. Plenty of Chicago pizza.
Can I find something with corn in Nebraska? Okay, I love that. Love it. That's facts. Oh my god, I'm having so much fun here. Who's not having fun here with me? Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, you're right. There's a ton of good food in Chicago. I mean, that's, good old an Italian beef sandwich with some Giordano peppers and melted mozzarella over the top. Dipped, of course.
And the Manhattans.
In Chicago?
Manhattans, yeah. I was at the show with Alyssa. We had
Oh,
been
that's
in.
right. Houston has some awesome food. Brisket is yummy. Yeah, brisket in Texas, that's the big thing down there.
Okay, I just had some amazing brisket at Whiskey Inferno in Savage, Minnesota.
Do you remember when my cousin Tom came up from Texas though?
Oh yeah.
And he smoked some brisket. He brought it up. Oh my God, I had never had anything like that before. One of my cousins has a 12-foot barbecue trailer that he hauls around on his truck and does
Connecticut
food.
send a drink over to my table. I am good. How do we do that? How can we send Amy a drink?
I don't know.
Amy, how do we send her?
Clouder and clam cakes in New York. System wieners, fish and chips.
I love
Well,
chocolate.
we're going to be in our next big trip is going to be Boston and going up the Northeast Coast. So we're going to go
Nova
from,
Scotia.
I just said, the Northeast Coast to Nova Scotia. We're going to drive from Boston to Nova Scotia as soon as Canada opens up. So, because her 7th level great-grandfather founded a town in Nova Scotia that's still there, and his house that he built is still there. But we're going to go up the Maine coast, do lobster, crab cakes, things like that, and then go to Nova Scotia, see that town, go see his house, see some waterfalls, and then drive through the East Coast. Because I've been to all but 6 states now, and 4 of them are on the East Coast. So those 4. Maine, Massachusetts, New Hampshire, Vermont. So,
And Florida.
well, no, I'm talking about in the Northeast.
Oh.
I've, believe it or not, I've never been to Florida. I've never been to Washington. I've never been to Alaska. And I've never been to Hawaii. So those are my last 6 states I need to hit.
I know, but we're going to Nova Scotia.
Well, I know.
Okay, so my 7th great-grandfather, he was a loyalist to the king.
And got
Yeah.
banished from the colonies
didn't work
during the
out for
Revolutionary
him.
War.
He was very wealthy too here, but it didn't work out for him. So I actually found a document where once he was banished to Nova Scotia, the king sent over, a person or whatever his title was, whatever.
Okay, we've got a little advice from Gamer Boline.
What?
Do not get crab cakes in New England. They are appropriating Maryland culture, and it's an abomination. So, but it's okay to eat lobster in New England, right?
Can we eat lobster?
In Maine, sure.
No crab cakes, though. Okay, that's cool.
No.
Okay, I'll take that advice.
Clam cakes. Oh, okay. In Rhode Island? Okay. Interesting.
Oh, that's good. Anyway, so this dude, my 7th grade, so he gets banished to Nova Scotia, and the king sent somebody over to verify that my 7th grade grandfather was not, contributing to the war. But actually, my 7th grade, he was arrested a couple of times for espionage because he was spying on the rebels. And so I found this piece of paper, and my 7th grade was totally a loyalist to the king. So the king gave him more money to get reestablished in Canada, and he was very successful. But as the book was written, he died a broken man because his firstborn son and firstborn daughter accompanied him, and the rest of his kids and wife and whatever, they stayed in the States. So yeah, that kind of sucked for him, but
No doubt.
yeah.
Zablé is in the house. Hello.
I know, but that's why we're going back.
Becca's talking about crawfish.
Oh, I learned how to eat those fuckers. I did it really well, and I did suck the head. Yes, I did. My husband never did, but I did.
We were in New Orleans a couple years ago.
No, yeah, for our anniversary.
Yep, it was great.
25th, it was awesome. And by the time I left there, I learned how to properly eat what? I learned how to properly eat a crawfish.
Just think back to when Dawg Knight was a young man in the early 1800s. Lobster and crab were a prisoner in poor folk food.
Oh my God, I'm dying.
I have one word for you. Fuck off. Oh my God. Okay, thanks. Just avoid folding and snorting laundry. Okay, I don't know what that means. In Arizona, I found the Raven Juice that does proper Maryland seafood. There's a place here that has really.
Amy, she lives in Connecticut.
Jensen's.
Why does she hate seafood?
Jensen's has really good crab cakes.
They do.
Yeah, there's a place here that does really good crab cakes. And I've had crab cakes in Maryland. Clearly the best place in the world to get crab cakes. But there is a restaurant near us that
Okay, Becca,
really good
I'm
crab cakes.
I'm so with you. Like, when can we hook up? I can't say hook up because that's a boomer term and it means something different now.
Yeah.
I totally want to eat crawfish with Becca.
No, we're gonna go back. Are we going back to New Orleans in 2 years? Like you said 5 years.
Yeah, we did. Yep.
So we're gonna go back in.
And
No,
if you're looking for a
we
job,
got,
they're hiring a daytime bartender Saturday, Sunday.
in 2024.
Just keep in mind who you gotta do.
2024, we're gonna go back to New Orleans
Yeah, of course.
because I love visiting New Orleans. I would not want to live there though.
No, I don't want to live there. But I want to go there again. And I want to stay at the same place we stayed at.
Oh, that Airbnb, that was cool.
Yeah, but the chicken will probably be that. The
You go
chicken will-
sleep first with snorting laundry. Yeah, I'm not gonna be snorting any laundry.
No, it's just sorted laundry.
Yeah, I know. I just laughed because Gamer Lean. Just push that scroll right up. Oh, here's what you need to do.
I know. I'm like,
Oh no, you're right. You're good.
Like, this has to,
Here,
like...
you go sleep first with snorting laundry. Oh, good Lord.
Okay, I'm having a visual. It could happen. Just saying. Marty, if you see this with me, just ignore it. Because I'm taking advice.
Okay.
Okay, whatever.
Yes, you are. All right. So anyway,
Here's Amy. She likes clam cakes. She remembers having them as a kid because her dad is from Rhode Island. Other seafood I just don't accept. Maybe fish and chips. Well, you know what? Amy, I gotta tell you, I got this European heritage, and yeah, I'm not big into lutefisk. Just telling you, I'm just not into it. Just not my thing.
I don't know that I've ever had clam cakes.
Huh?
I don't know that I've ever even had clam cakes. I've had crab cakes quite often, but never clam cakes.
Oh, clam cakes.
Never heard of it.
No, I'll eat the shit out of clam.
But I've never heard of clam cakes. Have you ever
Well,
heard?
I'll look it up
I've
and
never
I'll
heard
make some for you.
Will you now? All right.
No, I like clams. Oysters,
It's fried
mussels.
dough cakes with a bit of clam. Interesting.
Oh, here we go. Gamer, I have a theory on why Florida didn't get a spike in COVID from spring break, and may or may not involve cocaine.
I'm just gonna say it's probably sunlight. Oh, Chicago Mike. Oh wait.
First of all, I'm in love with that comment. I mean, not that I've ever done cocaine. But,
I haven't seen a notification here.
And why is this happening here?
Oh, that's a super chat. Thank you, Chicago Mike. Oh my gosh, thank you for the super chat. Here's some money for a drink for you too. I spent 7 years in Tampa, Florida. Best food in Tampa is in Ybor City or Ybor City. Then go to Miami
Amy,
and get some
love you too.
great Cuban food of my heritage, New Orleans. Enjoy a hurricane. Oh my God, we loved New Orleans. Although I drank, what was the other big drink?
Sazerac.
Yeah, Sazeracs. That's what we drank when we were in New Orleans. Thank
How
you.
did I know that?
Because you remembered faster than I did.
I know, but that's not usual for me.
So thank you so much. Thank you for sponsoring us through Super Chat. I appreciate that. And we will have another one as soon as our bartender starts paying attention to us again. I'm just kidding. He's the greatest bartender ever.
Matthew Bryan. That didn't work. Matthew Bryan.
He's busy.
I know, but I was just
Thank you so much, Mike. Greatly appreciate it.
Matthew Bryan. Catherine. We're gonna.
This is Matthew Bryan.
He's still going live. Honest to fucking God. We are having.
No, I'm gonna
such
have. I'm gonna drink beer now.
He's gonna
Yes,
have a
I
beer,
am.
and I'll just thank you, sir.
All right. Yeah. And so they say that you're fun.
What's that?
They say that you're fun.
Oh.
Yes.
Drinking earlier in the morning than
And now Matt wants us to stream every weekend when we come here.
I did not say that. They get 4 days a month here. That's it.
Oh my God! You guys have no idea.
Good
He's
smoked salmon
actually
is hard to beat.
a Really super funny guy. He's a
I do.
super funny guy. You're a funny guy.
I'm talking about smoked salmon, and you're talking about me being a funny guy. Anyway, I love smoked salmon. I do. I love any
I
kind
like
of salmon.
to smoke something.
Anyway, so now I've switched from
Oh, that is a top beer.
Bloody Mary to Castle Danger. which is a delicious
I'm still sticking
delicious
with this.
cream ale, brewed in, is it Two Harbors that Castle Danger's in?
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, Two Harbors,
I
Minnesota.
still have my brim.
Anyway,
I love you.
smoked salmon is hard. Oh, good smoked salmon is hard to beat. And it is, and
But we had it in Denver. Remember that?
We
smoked
did have it
salmon,
at one
jerky
place. Yep,
Smoked
that was
salmon?
good.
Oh, that was awesome. Awesome. Going back to Denver soon.
I know. I used to like a real good. Like I make a really good hand crusted salmon. So I just made something. Well, I made. We had that thing a couple weeks ago.
Wait, Mr. Scott. Tell him I love him.
You can tell him yourself.
Oh, yes, I can. Mr. Scott, I love you.
What did he say?
He loves me.
Oh, okay, good.
I loved him. I loved him.
Oh, it's my chat.
What is that?
Stuff. Oh my gosh, I missed a whole bunch of stuff here.
Exavo?
No wonder I wasn't seeing all this.
What is that?
Let me see if I can catch up with you here. I didn't realize I'd moved my chat down.
Label the gummies this time. You know what? I told him. I said if I buy candy, don't fucking touch my candy. You don't know what's gonna be in there. I'm going to Denver in a week. I'm like, stay off, back off, don't touch it. Get your own gummies if you want them.
Amy,
Yeah,
someday
don't
we
touch
will
mine.
do that if
What?
we can grow the channel. In fact, probably what I'll do is what I'd like to do is
Weed.
if I ever make it to 50,000 subscribers, I will have
Uncle Ben,
a
I have
national
never had
meetup.
smoked weed, but I've had smoked cocktails. But
No, you've smoked plenty of weed.
no, I smoke weed. I mean, I like smoke, but you know what? I think we're onto something here.
That's a
where we
ch-
can actually smoke
Oh,
the weed
smoke the
before
weed
we
in the
smoke
smoker
it.
before you smoke
Before
it?
we smoke it. Oh, I'm into that. Oh, Amy, I'll meet you in Vegas. It's a fucking date.
We could have a convention someday. But I like what Mr. Scott. What happens in Denver stays in the candy bag. Ain't that the truth? Holy God.
Oh my God, you guys are cracking me up. I love you. You're cracking me up.
But again, she does laugh breaks.
Yeah, it's hard to get her to laugh. But no, we should do a Vegas
Salmon
meetup.
Bush. Oh my God. Okay, I don't know if I could actually smoke salmon push. That would be kind of too close to the lady part smell. No, I can't do that.
What? I don't even know what that meant. What the hell did that mean? What the fuck are you talking about?
Amy got it. She totally got it. Oh my God.
So,
Now the lady moving the show. Sorry, Pina.
so if you're wondering, we'll be doing this on random weekends because Matt thinks we should stream from the bar all the time. I keep blaming this on Matt, don't I? Well, no, you're the one who
No,
said
it
it.
was Matt. It was totally Matt. He said, why don't you live stream on Sunday? You know, why don't you live stream?
I feel bad for Grace and I feel bad for you.
Lady Boomer needs her own show. Oh no, then I would lose my job as a nurse. Urban Liquor Supply. Okay, wait a minute. Are you a crack snacker or a snack cracker? Oh my God. I love the Sunday brunch streams. Oh my God.
And she doesn't want to be on screen.
What? What?
I said, and she doesn't want to be on the screen.
No, because of my jewels.
By the way, if you are in the vicinity of the Twin Cities, Castle Danger Cream Ale is very good. Meet up in Vegas, though. That is kind of a good idea.
I think it's a great idea, and it's cheap.
Get her a mask or something.
What? No, because I don't gamble, so it's cheap for me.
Yeah, it's cheap when you don't gamble.
Right? But it's cheap to get there.
Oh, hang on a second here. All right. Thank you, Mr. Scott, with the Deuce plus 23.
This is your fault.
Best show ever.
P-Dawg, you let this happen.
Thank Mr. Scott. By the way, Chicago Mike, we did get around on you. Thank you so much again.
Oh,
and thank you, Mr.
you.
Scott. Yeah, that's she got a new one because of you. So thank you so much.
Oh, that was super sweet. Thank you.
This is your fault, PDawgKnight. You let this happen. Yeah, well, as long as you're entertained, because.
Cheers. Oh my God, this is so fun, and the fact that I don't have to be on camera just makes it so much easier.
Well, you were never in camera when we did the driving streams. Either.
No, because of my jobs. No, I'm not going to go on camera on purpose. Like, I might mistakenly go on there for a hot second, but not on purpose. And you know what? I think a lot of it has to do with when we were on Good Morning America and all the negative comments that people said about me.
What negative comments?
Oh my God, they were awful, Marty.
Where?
On the comments, I was like, oh, here's this beautiful love story, like we're talking about it, and then there's like, and then her and whatever, and
I never saw that.
Oh yeah, I did. I saw those negative comments, and I'm like, I'm never gonna be
Where,
on
on
TV
YouTube?
again. No, it was on Good Morning America. When we were on Good Morning
No,
America.
I know, but I just don't remember. Where did you read negative comments from?
Because I watched the reviews, and they were, oh my God, and like how I tried to make you match me, and I was like, no, I had a sinus infection, motherfuckers. I was just trying to get through the day, right? And we went and we met with her. What's her name?
Diane Sawyer.
What's her name?
Diane Sawyer?
Sawyer, yeah. We went and met with her. We did this thing, and I hadn't slept all night, and then people are. I thought I was being appropriate. We were talking about your beautiful love story, and then people were like putting out all these negative comments about how I looked and how I dressed, and I made you match me, and I was like, no, I can't fucking handle that. I was like, no, I'm never going live again.
Wow, I never heard of that.
Oh no, it's awful. It's one of those news things. Like I can't watch the news. It just affects me too much.
No, I never saw the comments.
Oh,
That's
I
weird.
did because I was looking.
Hello,
forward
Katie.
to-
What's happening?
Oh my God. Oh, you guys, I don't know if you've ever seen the Good Morning America,
Well, they've seen it when we were on it, but I didn't see the actual.
the comments. Oh, I watched
I haven't seen the
them.
Good Morning. I haven't seen the comments on
Yeah.
the Good Morning America stuff.
Yeah, no, I saw those.
Interesting. I did not know that.
Which is why I will not show my jealous.
People are cruel when they can be anonymous.
God, that was awful.
I never read
It
it.
actually made me cry. I was like, how can people say these bad things about me and they don't know me, and I'm just here with you and your biological mom, and we're just having this beautiful love story. How can people be so bad? God, it was
I
awful.
never saw it. You never
Oh,
showed-
no, it's awful.
I'm surprised you never showed those to me.
I know, which is why I don't go on anything where people are going to criticize. I mean, not that I'm weak.
No, I know, but still, it's just.
Self-conscious.
But people are so shitty when they can't.
Oh,
then
they
have-
can be-
when
they
there's-
can be so
when they
shitty.
think there's absolutely no consequences to it.
Yeah.
And
Like somebody said,
like
it's all
like
online.
it's like It's like Twitter 24/7. It's just shitty people half the time, and I just make fun of them.
You should take our number.
I know, but
I'm a diplomat.
you're
I'm a
a lot
diplomat.
stronger than I am. That way. Oh,
Trolls, they're loud, but they hide in their roots. Anyway,
There it is.
where's what is that? Oh, where's Duck Dog? I have no idea. Anyway, I'm glad some of you are enjoying this or sticking around. Hey, share the stream out. You know what? I don't even care. I mean, I appreciate sponsors and I appreciate the likes and things like that. But right now, my biggest push is sharing videos, sharing streams. I really think that's the only way that the channel's going to grow. And it's a lot of fun doing this. And but I would love to eventually be able to replace one of my extra part-time jobs and do this.
Should we do brunch?
Do what?
Should we do brunch? Ask them.
Do brunch.
Should we do brunch?
What do you mean?
Like a brunch stream?
You mean like this one?
Yeah.
Like when?
Like forever.
Regularly?
Yeah. Ask them.
Yeah. If you like these brunch streams, put a 1 in the chat if we should do these more regularly. 2, less regularly.
And 3, we can fuck off.
Yeah, 3 would be fuck off. Okay. 1, do them more regularly. 2, only occasionally. 3,
Fuck off.
fuck right off. Okay, we're getting. It looks like it's all ones. I know you like her better than me. One of these days, she'll even put her face on stream. Alrighty then, looks like ones it is.
You guys are awesome. You make me laugh. Oh my god, till I cry.
Except for Mike. Mike's like, get the fuck out of here. Thank you, Mike.
Wait, where's Mike?
Chicago Mike.
Who do I gotta fight?
English pizza.
All right, boy, it's on. Just kidding.
Oh my god.
No, that's okay. I'm 57. I'm a pussy now. But back in the day, Mike, we'd be on.
I've been called fat on stream. Good to know my camera's working and my audience is actually looking at the stream. I'm just reading what Gamer Believer wrote. Oh, you said 1? Oh, okay.
All right, Mike, you're off my list.
Here, real quick. Whoop, there she was.
Whoop, there it is.
You were on stream for a second.
There it is.
Okay, what should we talk about? May Lord Chunk judge them harshly.
What's that?
I was just trying. I don't know what that means. Because now I'm kind of mad.
Wait, what does this mean? When this happens?
Oh, that's called a super chat.
A super
That
chat?
means he donated $4.99 and
Oh,
wrote that.
that's so sweet.
Thank you, Mike,
That's
for the
awesome.
for the super chat.
Lord
Sponsor
of
the
Chunk
show.
is Gamer's cat. That still means nothing to me.
Oh, that's her cat. Her cat is named. That's her cat's name.
Oh, her cat's name. Lord of Chunk. Oh my
Thank you, Mike,
God,
for
do
$4.99.
I
It
love
said I
that name.
said 1 first and just jokingly
100%.
said 3.14. Oh, okay. Well, no, either way, I knew you were joking, so that's cool.
You know what? Lord of Chunk, we could have named our son that at 4 months old. Not kidding. When he was 4 months old, he was 24 pounds. Yes, he breastfed.
Yeah, 24 pounds at 4 months or so.
He looked like a
Cindy, what's up? Cindy's pink spouse. They were the
I'm talking about my chunky,
my
my
nomad
chunky
friends. Okay.
No, when our son was 4 months old, he was 24 pounds. Okay, and then I got my girlfriend who has a 2-year-old daughter who is 23 pounds. And she's standing and walking and talking. And I'm like, oh, I got a butterball turkey here. You should have seen his 2-month pictures. He honestly looked like a freaking butterball turkey. And then at 6 months, he was 26 pounds. He ate every 2 fucking hours, you guys. I'm not kidding. Breastfed every 2 hours, that boy was eating. And at 6 months, he's 26 pounds, and the doctor goes, well, he's over 100%, you know, for everything, height, weight, whatever. And then after that, he didn't, I mean, he ate every 2 hours, but he stretched out, and now he's 6'4".
He's 6'6".
Oh, he's 6'6"?
No, he was 6'5" when he went into college, and he grew about an inch in college. So now
so he's 6'6".
our son's 6'6".
He's almost to, like, what I call, like, the, we can't clothe you anymore stage. You know,
Yeah, well,
6'7".
hey, guess what? We don't have to. He's out of the house.
Yeah, he's out of the house, I know.
He's got a...
Oh, he cheated me. He cheated me
got a great
out of kids' shoes at an early age. I had to buy men's
Oh my God!
shoes.
Yeah,
Jeez, you
by
guys.
12 or 10 or 12, he wore men's size shoes.
These men's size shoes. I was like, you know, now we just double. But thankfully.
Yeah, he wore size 10 men's when he was 12 years old.
Oh, he was younger than he was younger.
No, yeah, because
Yeah, he
it
was-
was younger than that.
Yeah, he was younger than that. But
Hello,
anyway.
hello, Gray. How you doing?
Anyway, oh my God. So I totally love talking about my kids. Anyhow, so stop me if you're bored. But should I tell them about my first midlife crisis? Oh, okay. We'll save that for another day.
Another day.
My first midlife crisis included a 2-door sports Lexus and a subwoofer. Okay, but we'll save it for the next chat. Right? Super fun. I love it.
You know they can't hear you in there, right?
I'm talking to my phone.
She's talking to her phone. Wait, let me. I'm showing you what she's doing. She's not on camera. So she's talking to you guys, thinking she's talking to you guys, but she keeps doing this. I did this and this and that, and then I did this and that, and then I did this and that. I'm like, you know they can't hear you through that, right? They can't hear you.
I did not know that.
Oh my gosh, my baby was small and had severe jaundice. Had to be. Oh shoot. Had been in the lights for hours and hours. There was a couple days. Lost weight. Brought her home 5 pounds. She's a weed. I had her by her 1 or 2 sizes up. Oh wow, she grew good. That's awesome. Yeah, both our kids were around 10 pounds. Our daughter was 10'3" and the boy was 9'8", 9'11", but he was a couple weeks early because they weren't going to wait till he gained any more weight. Hello, irate prostate. How you doing?
Cindy,
What's that?
I'm so with you.
I gotta expand this chat with. I wish it was bigger. I can't do it. Anyway. Only 6'1". Selected boy, you're taller than most people. I mean, you are tall for
All right.
taller than average.
Katie did. Skate. We're gonna fucking meet
Oh, we're talking
up.
about. I know.
Yeah, we're meeting up in Vegas.
The Vegas meetup.
We have to do a Vegas.
We'll
thing.
schedule one.
Yeah,
maybe,
we gotta
maybe,
do a Vegas thing.
Maybe
I don't
next,
gamble, but I do drink.
maybe next year. Yeah, no, I'm 6'4". Oh, you're 5'8", Cindy? Yeah. Lady Boomer's 5'9". It's like my brother, he was nearly 10 pounds. Yeah, our daughter was 10'3". And she's like 5'7". now.
Oh no, she's taller than me.
Oh, she's taller than you?
Yeah, she's 5'9". I'm 5'8.5".
Okay.
Because I'm shrinking, because my spine and
No, but our son, like the first 2 months, gained so much weight. I mean, 3 months, he was 24 pounds. He was just huge. And then he stretched out the next 6 months, but 22 inches, that is a tall baby.
oh, Katie did skate. 5 pounds, 11 ounces. She's a weed. I have to buy her 1 to 2 sizes up. Is she okay?
Yeah, she's fine now. But now, Katie, was she a preemie? Yeah, they had to put her under lights when she was born, but then she grew really fast. So it's good to know that she's healthy now. Nope. My chat stopped here. I linked the show across the Discords. I travel. Right. Gotcha. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
6'1", whatever. That's super tall.
All right. His nephew looks like a 40-year-old account. The height of 1.5 years old. That's funny. My first was a preemie at 27 weeks. Wow. Okay. 5'5".
Oh, Cindy, 5'8", perfect. I love being 5'8", 5'9". You know, as a matter of fact, Cindy, my husband and I, when we were dating, we were in a restaurant, and there was a waiting list, and I was with him and his college buddy, and his college buddy's girlfriend, and another couple, and we're all like 5'8" and above. And we walk into this place. It's called Buca. It's a family Italian-style eatery. And I'm looking around. I'm like, I like this because we could see over everybody's head. And I was like, damn, I can find my friends. I pick you out right now. No, that was awesome. I like being tall and heels. And then I got a tall guy where I can wear my heels.
Tall and tall friends.
Oh, fun. Cindy's coming to Vegas with us.
Laura, are you done licking rims or?
Oh, no. No, I think that's his. No, I got my rim.
Marty, I got you at least one time.
I got my rim. Still looking at my rim.
I don't know if you can hear Matt from the back of the microphone. He asked Laura,
What?
are you done licking rims? Oh boy.
Oh, 5'7" is good too. You know what? Any height is good. Honestly, like when I was in high school, I'm 5'9", and my high school boyfriend was 5'10". So I always thought that I had to wear flat shoes so I wouldn't be taller than him. He didn't fucking care, you know. And then all of a sudden I didn't care. But then all of a sudden I was drunk at a bar one night and I decided I didn't want to dance with short guys anymore. And out of my blurry peripheral vision, oh, you guys haven't heard the beautiful love story, how we met. I picked him out and that'll be for another stream. The beautiful love story. The beautiful love story. It's such a beautiful love story. I couldn't even remember what he looked like. No. She was licking this rim. No!
The salt rim of our Bloody Marys.
That's the joke. The other rim licking happens later.
Oh yeah, I've seen Lord Chuck following me on Twitter. I've seen that. I laughed because the first time I saw it, I'm like, who the hell's Lord Chuck? And then I realized, oh my god, that's Valine's cat.
Oh, Chicago Mike. He's 6'2", his wife is 5'4". It's super cute.
I know, I dated a woman who was 4'11" once when I was in college. She was 4'11". That was just weird. I was 2 feet taller than her. And yeah, that was just weird. Anyway.
Oh my god. You know what? Thanks for hanging out with us. We are having a great time just doing brunch. Now we're into dinner, apparently.
No, it's only 2 o'clock. You're 2 something.
It's only 2 o'clock? Oh, okay. Okay, so we went from brunch to lunch.
Sure.
Oh my God, super fun.
Actually, we're gonna have to call this day. I have a lawn to mow at home, so we have to go lawn.
Or not. Or we could hire the neighbor.
Or I can do it tomorrow.
Or we could give the neighbor $20.
Yeah. The first one I'm very particular about.
I can't hear you.
The first one I'm very particular about, bagging it and stuff. So.
What's particular about his lawn?
When I grow on people like that.
Oh, wait.
Dinner is at 2 o'clock. No, it's not. We're good. She didn't realize what time it is. We've been here for, well, we got here at 2.
She's A positive. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you know what, Katie? They should have tested you before you gave birth because they had to do that with me during the birthing process. I'm sorry that didn't happen for you. Yeah, no, I got you.
She's scrolling through chat for about 5 minutes ago, so so just FYI.
Well, it doesn't move automatically. No, it doesn't move
Hit that arrow,
automatically.
it goes all the way to the bottom.
I know, but I'm trying. I don't want to go to the bottom.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to like get through stuff.
Did I get that
Right?
shot through? I don't know. I didn't see that. Not sure.
Wait, Moon-based radio 511.
Has PDawgKnight ever been white girl wasted? I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Oh! Totally.
What does that mean?
Oh, wait. If you've never seen, this man can dance the white girl like nobody I've ever seen.
No, white girl
Seriously.
wasted. He said no. Has PDawgKnight ever been white girl wasted?
Yeah, there was that
Mexico?
one time. Yeah, on our
Mexico,
honeymoon.
yeah.
On our honeymoon. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a whole nother story, y'all. I'm sorry, people are getting loud here. People are getting loud. No, he's totally been white girl wasted. Matter of fact, we went out, we rode the banana. Do you remember riding the banana? The
Yeah,
horse
but I
on the
wasn't
beach?
wasted.
No, but we took the tequila back with us, and you were doing the over the shoulder jogging with the new people that we met. Yeah, no, it was our honeymoon.
Yes. The answer is yes. I have been wasted to a point
You've
where
been the white
they had to
girl
put me to bed.
And I
Once or
actually-
twice.
There's a couple times, only 2 that I know in our whole entire life. Me, on the other hand, that's every
What was
other
the
day.
other one?
That's every other day. But no, I had to. He's like, Laura, go out. Just go with our new friends and go have fun. I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure that if you throw up and inhale your vomit, you're gonna die. So I'm gonna be here with you. And I turned him on his side, and he slept the whole night. And yeah, that was our honeymoon.
Okay. No, just one night of our honeymoon that I got shit-faced.
Just one night. And it was the most important night, because we made new friends.
What's the most important night when you're on your honeymoon? I think they're all pretty important. They don't have any hierarchy of nights on your honeymoon, and they're all nights on your honeymoon. Come on. Yeah, she does have the Minnesota
I have
accent.
never, ever seen him.
And I'm starting
ever.
to get it because I've been here for so long.
He's
She
never.
absolutely has the Minnesota accent.
What?
What? Hey there, don't you know? There.
He never,
Can I get in
ever.
the boat?
He never ever gets drunk.
Let's get it. Let's put that in the bag.
It's a bag.
It's a bag.
I don't say bag.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
It's a bag.
It's a bag.
That's what you just said.
No,
Bag. It's a
no,
bag.
It's a bag.
It's a bag. Hat, cat, rat, bag.
Hat, cat, rat, bag.
Bag. You just said bag.
It's a bag.
Okay, so that's a Minnesota thing.
It's a.
For bags, they
It's a
say
bag.
here they say bag, like a long A, B-A-G, bag.
Oh, come on.
Say bag.
Bag.
Bag. That's what you're saying.
Because
Bag.
it's a bag.
Get the
You
bag.
have a rat. You have a cat. You have a hat. You
Bag.
have a bag.
Bag.
It's a bag.
It's a bag.
It's a bag.
Anywhere else in the country, it's a bag.
No, it's a bag.
Or unless you're in Iowa, then it's a sack.
Oh, fuck the sack. God. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's not fuck the sack unless we actually heard it.
No. She can say hat and cat and rat, but she can't say bag. It's a bag. A bag on a
I
boat.
don't go big.
It's a bag. Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Well, you don't do the head gesture, but you definitely say bag. It's a bag.
It's a bag. It's a bag.
It's a bag on a
Bag.
boat.
And he goes, and then he tries to tell me I'm saying beg. There's a difference between saying beg and beg. There's a difference. Like I'm begging you or I'm begging you. I've totally begged you.
That's the first time you ever said it right, too.
No, I said
Bag.
there's a difference between beg and begging somebody. That's B-E-G.
Oh,
And then
God.
begging somebody, right? So you have to beg them. Beg and beg.
Bag.
Beg and beg.
Hat.
Stop it.
Hat.
Cat. All right, let me ask this too. Let me poke him.
Bag.
Let me poke him.
It's a
Poke him.
bag.
Poke him.
I'm not going to poke you.
I'm gonna poke him.
No, I refuse to
Poke
poke.
him.
I refuse.
Poke him. So I don't have to be on camera. Poke him. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Hold on.
We're having a.
The word B-A-G.
How do you say that?
B-A-G? Yes.
B-A-G.
He says bag. She says bag. She has that Minnesota bag.
I was born in Louisiana.
Okay, so you say bag.
Yeah.
It's a bag. Not
Are
a
you
bag.
from Minnesota?
No, he's from Louisiana.
No, just
God! See?
Only in Minnesota.
bad.
You're proving his point.
Well, you guys just
And he's live right now. Oh, okay. Oh, now we got the fist bumping going on.
caught me off guard.
Okay, I got you.
No, you got
I got
it.
you.
You
No,
got it.
I've heard
Bag.
you pronounce it correctly, and I.
All right, what I miss here? Difference between beige and bag. See, you say bag like beige.
No, oh yeah, beige. Yes,
Yeah, I know, but it's bag.
it's big.
Only in Minnesota. Only in Minnesota. Literally, only in Minnesota. Nobody in Wisconsin says it that way. Nobody in North Dakota says it that way. Nobody in South Dakota says it that way.
Nebraska.
And in Iowa, they say sack.
Okay.
And some places in Nebraska, they say sack. Do you want a sack for that? No, I want a bag.
I want it big. I love it. Yeah. Okay. I got it.
Shit.
That's not wrong. That's not wrong. That's my lipstick.
Fabulous.
Is it good?
Yeah, better than ever. So anyway,
It's still big.
how
What?
do you say T-A-G?
What?
Say T-A-G.
Tag.
Tag?
T-A-G. Tag.
Oh my God, it's not just...
It's a game. We're playing tag.
Oh, that time you said tag.
No, tag. It's a
Tag.
No, it's tag. Do I got to learn you on how to speak?
She just said, okay, whoever wrote T-A-G, who was that? Gamer Verleen? She said tag.
You want to go on a boat?
Oh my God. Nope, she says tag.
It's called a game. It's
It's hilarious. The first person we asked though said it right.
No, incorrectly.
Park the car in the yard.
What?
I gotta park the car in the yard.
That's Boston.
I know. More than a feeling.
This is why we are still married. A freak.
Oh, here we go. What's the number between 2 and 4?
What?
Wait, 3. Why? What's? I'm not sure.
2 and 4?
3. Yeah, we don't. You don't say that weird.
What?
3.
3?
Yeah, you say that right.
Yeah. 3.
My mom's fam's from PA and gets a kick out of HB. Yeah, HB, and Uncle Hotep's from Philly too, and he says John all the time.
What?
Uncle Hotep's from Philadelphia, and he says he calls everything a John, and that's kind of a black guy thing from Philadelphia who calls everything a John. And so when we were watching that movie about the horses, the Concrete Cowboy, they said something. I just didn't know anything about the story, but someone in the story said, "Yeah, that John," and I said, "Oh, this is in Philadelphia." Remember I said that?
Yep.
Like, because they called everything a John. Oh, HB says water, and so does Uncle Hotep. Water. HB and Uncle Hotep are both from Philadelphia, and they say water, like W-U-T-T-E-R, and I make fun of them every time. What the fuck is water? It's water.
That's water.
Right, hey, you can say that right.
Oh.
Water, not water.
Oh my God, you just pointed at me.
Well, you said water right. I just
You just pointed at me.
Anyway,
that
that's
a
okay because
thing?
a lot of people in the Midwest say wash. Like
Oh,
Iowa,
don't
Nebraska.
get me started on that.
Yeah, my mother still
Don't
says
get me
wash.
started on that. Wash, there is no R in wash.
You're correct.
There's no R in
You
wash.
are correct.
Oh, don't. Please don't. I'm
Water,
going to smack
wash.
you alongside your head.
I don't say wash. I've
No.
never said
If
wash.
somebody says wash, I'm like, oh, please, country, go. Go.
But my mother
go.
said wash.
No, I smack her in her head too. I mean, not to her face, but in my mind, I'd be thinking that.
Colloquially.
In my mind, I would never disrespect your mother, but in my mind, I'd be smacking her alongside her head. Oh my God. Oh, and
Yeah, I have some friends who are from Iowa that say wash.
Wash, why do you do that? Why do you put the R in there?
Why do you say big?
Because it's a big.
A boat.
Huh?
Boat.
It's a boat. I do both pretty good. Boat? No, I don't. No, it's a big. Because it's a big. Do we have to go through this again? It's a big.
It's a bag.
It's a big.
Anyway.
Same. Like, you want to assimilate?
Now we're back to bag and
Okay,
bag.
do you want to assimilate here, or do you want to like do your own thing and then I
What's the
have
other one?
to
There's another one that
conform?
Minnesotans I kick out of.
Well, we got water. Shut up! You just yawned.
I'm not used to drinking this much. This long.
That's so true. That is so true.
Philly as opposed to
He's not-
Philly.
They're-
Oh, pop or soda?
Soda.
Yeah, no, I say soda now, but I said pop growing up because in Nebraska
Growing
said
up,
pop.
it was pop. It was pop. But I fell into some Californians you already, refer to it as soda, so I adopted soda. But no, totally growing up, it was pop.
Yeah, people in Wisconsin say soda too.
Yeah.
But people here say pop, and people say pop in Nebraska.
Yeah, no, it is pop. And then what do you call that thing?
Some like, oh yeah,
The
some
bubbler?
in the South people some call it say Coke for anything.
Yeah, you were telling me about that.
Yeah, you want a Coke? Yeah, it's one flavor.
What flavor? And I'm like,
bubbler is the what they call a water fountain in Wisconsin.
yeah.
Well, it's super noisy here today. All right.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh. You guys are killing me. You're keeping me entertained. Thank you for hanging out with us. Oh, what's this? Oh, just another? Okay, if you insist.
Oh my gosh. And it was okay, the back part of the station wagon. We just called it the backpack. When I was a kid, it was the backpack because my dad had a Ford Torino wagon, and it had the third seat that faced backwards, and you could either sit in the back or you could sit in the backpack.
Yeah, we had the wee back.
Is that what you call it? We called it.
Well, it was my uncle's station wagon, and it was the wee back. And I remember how they had those little flip-up seats.
Yeah,
Where you
but it's
could-
we sit backwards, facing backwards.
No, we sat.
ours had-
No, we sat facing one another in
No,
the wee back.
our backpack seat faced the back of the car, so it'd flip up from this way, and you'd be looking out the back window while you're riding along.
No, ours was the one that my uncle had. The wee back was it flipped up, and you were facing one another. So there were 4 of us little kids in the back with no seatbelt, mind you, because we were the slider generation. Where you turn a corner and you slide across the seat. Oh yeah, he fit like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people in that station wagon. And then we go to church, and then he would promptly fall asleep, and then I would get flicked as soon as my eyes started closing. My mom would flick me on the arm, and I was like, well, damn, Uncle is sleeping. He's full up sleeping, and I can't even blink my eyes for a hot second. Jesus. This goes on for an hour and a fucking half. Well, good for you, Catherine. No, I don't. Good for all y'all. No judgment. I just couldn't handle it. I just couldn't. It was too much for me. It was too much. No, I got friends who are Catholic. They love their Catholic stuff. I have no problem with that. It's just not for me.
Thank you, Chicago Mike. The Deuce plus 99, counting in Chicago. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep.
What?
Counting in Chicago. 1, 2, 3, 4. Does that sound like Rick Brand or what?
Totally
That's totally 1, 2, 3, 4.
Totally red. Oh my
Yeah, that's
God.
Chicago. Oh, the other thing in Chicago. What's the other one? Their big thing is what do you used to say all the time? That's totally Chicago. Something they'd say in Chicago. Oh my God, what is it? What is it? Oh my God, Chicago sayings. I'm trying to think of them.
So, come on, you guys. What are some Chicagoisms?
What are some totally Chicago sayings?
Oh, Chicago, Mike. No, I'm not totally drunk. I just have a really nice, super yummy buzz.
French Canadian, that's his tree.
Oh my God.
Well, one is Chicago, not Chicago, but Chicago. He's in Chicago. Is it like C-A-W? That's one of them. Oh,
Canadian
God.
hobbies, those trees.
There's a whole bunch of Chicagoisms.
Love
The
it.
Bears, the Bulls. Jim Jones is pie for pizza, yeah.
Yeah, Cindy, she's like, because that is the wee bag. Way back.
I think the backpack thing was just me and my sister instead of saying the second row of seats or the third row of seats in the station wagon was the backpack. Whereas I guess somebody called it the wee bag. The wee bag.
Yeah, that's how I know it is the wee bag. Oh my God! Try to get those.
I don't know about that. Chicago pizza better than New York pizza. They're just different. If you like, I mean, I love Chicago deep dish, but I love Chicago folded over and eat it pizza. I don't know. It's hard to. I don't know. There's a style of pizza that I don't like. But I do like the Chicago deep dish with the sauce on top. You gotta eat it with a fork.
Sorry, Melissa, they call that the trunk. Hey, wait, Chicago Mike. I'm going to the mall. Can I come with?
That's a Minnesota thing too, though.
That is so Minnesota.
Can I come with?
Tell
It's
me the story.
area with Minnesota, Wisconsin, Chicago. Because my mother.
Can I come with? His mother.
My mom, when we were in Omaha one time, and I have gotten used to the "Can you come with?" I'm used, usually "Can I come with you?" or "Can I come with something?" And I swear,
I met his mom.
Lady Boomer said something about
Target.
we were going to Target, and she asked my mother, "Do you want to come with?" And I could just feel my mom almost falling over, going, "Come with." With what? It was so funny. Yeah, that's a upper Midwest thing. Let's see, deep dish pizza isn't
Come
pizza,
with
it's a
you,
pie.
with me, with us.
It's pizza, it's just a different style. New Haven style is from Pepe's. Haven't had that. I've had pizza in Little Italy in Manhattan. Damn fucking good. Also had some awesome slices in Philly. Yeah, that's the thing. In the East Coast, you can always buy slices. You can't do that out here. You got to buy the whole pie. But you can buy little tiny ones. Like they'll make an 8-inch pie for you.
In Chicago?
No, in the East Coast. You can always, they sell pizza by the slice everywhere. Unless you're in Wisconsin, you go to Rocky Rococo's. They sold it by the slice. But it was decent pizza. But although I used to love it when I was in college. Oh no, you're gonna bring up the pineapple fight, Cannibal Wizard? Are you kidding me? Okay, y'all fight about pineapple on pizza in the chat. I'm gonna just stay out of it. I'm just gonna sit back and enjoy. I'm just gonna hang out back here. You can fight about pineapple on pizza. A little secret. I do like pineapple on Canadian bacon pizza though. That's the only time I like pineapple. That's the only time I like pineapple on pizza. She says no pineapple pizza.
I'm totally into the thin crust. Give me a little bread, a tiny bit of bread, and then pour my shit on it. Well, not my actual shit, but give me my toppings.
You eat shit for breakfast? Anyway,
No, give me my toppings.
I love a super thin crust pizza.
I just want something that will help get the toppings into my mouth. That's all I want.
There you go.
I don't want like that deep dish. I'm not, Don't give me all that bread. Not into it. Not gonna do it.
Sorry about that, dog. Sorry about what? Wait a minute.
100%.
Now I gotta figure out what you're sorry about.
We're not putting crunkle on pizza.
Oh, you don't know who Drunkle is, Drunken Uncle.
Huh?
Drunken Uncle's a YouTuber that we watch. And we call him Drunkle. I don't know. I like thin crust, deep dish, thin dish, whatever. I love pizza of many kinds.
They're being very loud.
Very loud, I know. They're being so loud. It's embarrassing.
Like, it's hard for me to talk here.
We all know the Germans in Nebraska do Godfather's pizza. They put sauerkraut on it. Oh, you know what's really good? There's a place here in the Twin Cities that does that. What's the place over by that Jimmy John's that we eat pizza from? Local place. They have the sauerkraut on the pizza. Anyway, there's a place here in the Twin Cities that has a pizza with sauerkraut and pepperoni and sausage and all this other stuff on it. And it's really good.
Can they still hear you?
You guys can hear me fine, right?
Okay, this gets super loud.
What I know, see, this mic is pretty much a dedicated. It's a.
Okay.
So they can hear that, but they can hear. You guys can hear me fine, right? I'll see that in chat in a minute.
I know, because
Hi, Kessler, how you doing?
And tell them to shut the fuck up.
Oh, we're fine. Hey, it's a bar. It's supposed to be loud.
All right.
What's the place? It's
Lunch?
no. It's right over. It's behind Byerly's.
A new guy is buying drinks.
Never mind. I'll do that. Anyway, they put sauerkraut in their pizza. You can hear us fine. Okay, cool. Are you having trouble hearing Lady Boomer though? Is what I'm probably. You don't have the mic pointed at her much. Anyway, for those of you just getting here, you got here late. We are streaming from the. Where are we at? Where are we again? Oh, Trail Stop Tavern in St. Paul, our favorite brunch spot.
Becca can hear me.
No, okay, that's all I'm making sure.
Oh, don't put me in there.
You're not in there.
So jealous.
Stop coming over here and you won't be in the picture. Anyway, I think of going to my local pub too. Yeah, no, this place has really great brunch menu, and obviously the cocktails are good, and we're just hanging out. As long as the pizza has pureed sauce, no veggies, no fucking fish, I'll eat Walmart pizza, gas station pizza, microwave pizza, just any pizza. Well, no veggies. Now, is onion a veggie? Are green peppers a veggie? Well, mushroom's not a veggie, it's a fungus.
No, it's a fun guy.
It's a great fungus. I'm a fun guy.
Yeah, and I wouldn't eat you either. Well, maybe. If it was the anniversary or birthday.
Okay, well.
Oh my God, did I just say that? 100% I did.
Now I need a glass of water.
100%.
Rhode Island's pizza is not pizza. Okay. You know what? Here's the thing. Like someone just said, if it has bread, sauce, cheese, and meat, I don't care what order they put it on it.
Onions and peppers are veggies. That's
Okay.
true.
Yeah. Okay. So you put some onions on pizza, or olives a vegetable? What's an olive? It's a fruit or a
It's a
vegetable?
berry.
Is it a berry?
It's a berry.
And a berry's a fruit? So there you go.
I eat the shit out of the olives.
PDawg is
They have
not a
to.
mushroom. Well, thank you, Lane. I appreciate that. I don't feel like a mushroom.
But I would. Oh, I love the olives. Love the olives.
All right. Well, it's only been 3 hours and 39 minutes. I think we're gonna quit at the 4-hour mark of this stream. Why?
We're having fun. We're partying with our friends.
Yes, we are.
We're partying with our friends. Thank you, sir.
olives are gross berries. Yeah, but God, every once in a while, a good garlic stuffed olive is just what I need.
Or a jalapeno stuffed
A jalapeno stuffed olive or a blue cheese stuffed olive.
In a martini? Nice. Just saying.
Yeah, how long is HB still on?
Huh?
I was just wondering if we have another guy I watch, HB, Hard Bastard.
Oh, okay.
I was wondering if he was streaming this morning too, but I don't know if he's still on. He streamed for like 8 hours the other night. Like he started at like 6
I know, we're just partying, you know,
still on at
Marty,
2 in the morning.
We're just partying with our friends, and that's okay. We're allowed to do that.
Wait, what? Rhode Island piece of bread with tomato sauce, served cold northern topping, so no that sounds nasty. You know, black olives are good, but I really like green olives on pizza for some reason.
Like them, black, green, grape, whatever. Like
I didn't realize there's so much backlight there. No, I just noticed how much backlight there is on this. I'm going to see if I can read that out a little bit. No, she's in the, oh my God, she was in the picture. Can you still hear her? See, I don't want to hear them though. That's why I have it over here so the mic's more at me. All right, we'll do it this way. We'll just have to deal with the backlight.
I mean, they can still hear you, right?
Well, they still hear me fine, yeah. The backlight there is kind of bugging me. But it's been there the whole stream, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Strasbourg white pizzas, no tomato sauce. Oh, you know, like with I like white sauce on pizza when it's like a chicken pizza, like really, not buffalo chicken, but there's like a lot of chicken pizzas with white sauce and onions and are really good. Hello, Attack Alpaca. Welcome. We're just streaming from the bar. We've been here all morning, and now we're into the afternoon. Came out here for brunch, met our son's girlfriend here, and we're still hanging out. Oh, well, and now I just got a free sample. Look at this. What kind of beer is this? I don't know if I've ever had beer before. Have I ever had beer before? Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Try that.
That's definitely beer.
I actually could have a couple of these, I think. Greatest bartender ever.
This is so super fun. What? Stop looking at me like that.
So I was going to mow the lawn today. Fuck it.
It's okay.
I'll do it tomorrow afternoon.
He gets a pass. No, seriously, this is super fun. I love hanging out with your friends. I do. This is fun.
Quite enjoyable.
Huh?
So, hey, by the way, if you haven't done it yet, hit the like button. I don't know why you would like this, but hit the like button. But more importantly, I want to emphasize this for the rest of this year. Because YouTube isn't really good about sharing stuff out, especially the streams that I do in the mornings. So if you'd be so kind, really, just share the stream. All you gotta do is hit the share arrow right down there, hit the share arrow, pick one of the social media sites and share it. You know, this stream, maybe not so much, but my Monday through Friday stream, definitely. And it'd be really pretty.
Like you do your regular, but this is kind of a
different
fun thing that we can do together.
Sure,
right?
it is. Yes, it is.
On
And
Sundays.
but
Or whatever.
I really want to see if I can hit at least 10,000 by the end of the year. Is what my goal is. So we're gonna figure that out. But ideally, it would be 100,000 by the end of the year, or 200,000 by the end of the year. But 10,000 is the goal.
That'd be awesome.
So, which means I need to double the number of subscribers, roughly 2 more times. If I double them, double them and double. Yeah, I have to double them 2 more times. So over the next 2 months, I'd like to double the subscribers. The next 2 months after that, double the subscribers. And the next 2 months after that, double the subscribers. Which would get me over 10,000. Which would be fucking fabulous. Share the picture. Look at her. Look at her. That's her. That's my girl. That's her. That's her face.
With my jowls.
Yes, jowls and all. All right. If you migrate to Maryland on a trip, there's a German restaurant called in Cecil County that is good. Then, of course, there is pit beef,
Oh yeah, we have to
steamed
go to
crabs,
Maryland.
crab cakes,
Oh,
and
yeah.
crab soup. Yes,
We have
yes,
to go
those
to
are all Maryland staples. Those
Yep.
are really good.
100%.
Oh, what? Oh, anyone from Ohio here? I'm just curious. There was a. We stopped in a place in Ohio. I think it was an Italian restaurant, and we stopped there because we heard they had these really delicious, gigantic cream puffs.
Oh yeah.
And I can't remember which show. We either saw it on Man vs. Food or Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dimes. But we stopped there. We were driving back from Virginia after a basketball tournament. And we stopped at this restaurant just to stop to get cream puffs. And literally, they were the size of softballs.
Yeah.
And just filled with the most delicious cream ever. And they were light and flaky. And I can't remember the name of the place, though. Oh, my God. They were so good, though. You remember stopping there, don't you? Remember stopping at the cream puff place,
Oh
right?
yeah.
Yeah, we bought 4 of them. They had regular cream filled and they had chocolate cream filled. We bought 2 of each. And 1 freaking cream puff was on the meal. It was so good. That's another thing we do is when we go places, we see if there's any restaurants from either Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dimes, Bar Rescue, Man vs. Food, or any of those food shows when they travel out and go to different places. We always try to stop at places that those shows have been to. And we've actually had very good luck going to them most of the time. Like we stopped at 3 different places on the way from that trip from Virginia. And but we've been to a bunch of those places anyway. Cream puffs. Growing up in LA area, the bakeries have the best. Donuts and pastries are really a big thing in LA. And the Valley when a kid. Yeah, no, for some reason donuts are huge in LA. There's so many different local just privately owned donut shops. But the cream puffs at this place in Ohio were just amazing. I had never had anything like it.
Radio's on.
I see that. Colonial Williamsburg has historic taverns that serve great historic and modern dishes. There's a whole section on Instagram on it. Oh, I should check that out. Yeah, we love good food places.
What?
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 Did you say something?
What?
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 What? Did you ask me something?
I did not.
Okay, because I was thinking about something else.
Were you?
I was.
What were you thinking about?
I was thinking about Grace,
Oh.
her son's future wife,
Yeah.
and how much I love her like a daughter. I just had like that flash.
You had a moment? You had a
Yeah,
moment?
the flash moment.
Cool.
The flash moment where you just go, oh, I'm so cool with the guy or the gal that my son chose. Because he's eventually going to ask her to marry her. You know, eventually. Because I already gave him a ring.
Right.
Oh, you guys. So I got this awesome frickin' diamond. It's worth $10,000. I had it appraised, okay? And I told Marty, you know, when we got it, I said, I only want this so that I can pass it down to one of my children to, you know, make a family heirloom, okay? And he's like, well, you know, Laura, the kids are probably going to get married before you die. And I'm like, yeah, I'm cool with that. I'll take it off. I lost all this weight, you know, because I got fat for a hot second. Well, more than that. And I couldn't get it off. Then I lost all this weight. I got the ring off. And I texted my son, I said, okay, I got the ring off my finger, and I'm gonna, you know, have it appraised and whatever, and put it away for you because I can't put it back on because I know I'm gonna gain the weight back, you know, because I like to eat a lot, whatever. And yeah, so he's got that hanging in the balance, and I think it's just kind of a cool thing. Like, that's the reason we bought the ring. You know, not for me to show off to my friends, but something to pass down to our kids, right? And so I was asked the other day by one of my coworkers, she's like, well, what if it doesn't work out between your son and this girl? And I'm like, she's the girl I chose. I picked her. I chose her. Like, she can have any fucking thing of mine she wants. I chose her. Like, if my son wants to screw up and let her get away, fine, that's on him, but she gets my ring. Period. End of story.
They'll be fine.
Oh, they're going to be fine. They're going to get married. They're going to have babies. And she knows. Here's the thing, though, about Grace. You guys met her. Well, some of you met her earlier. She looks into things. And my son bought her, what was it? It was like a panda bear for her birthday, and he gave her this panda bear, and she thought that meant he was going to buy her tickets to go to Indonesia for a month. Oh, I love you, honey. Oh my God, my kids. Oh, my kids are here. Anyway, so she looks into things, and she sees things, you know, in her own head. So, actually, what she got for her birthday that year was it was olive oil. GT gave her olive oil, and she was so disturbed. He made up.
It's just menu sending it through the Mediterranean.
I know, he made up. There's no panda bears in Indonesia, okay? So he didn't understand how that could have actually possibly happened. And I try to be a good mom. I try to teach my son. Here's how you do. He bought her jewelry in the past. She lost it. So he knows what he's supposed to do. Like, you know, be an attentive boyfriend. And so the reason I took my ring off now is because if I took my ring off, Grace would probably think that GT is going to propose. We can't have that because Grace's sister is getting married next year. So I'm like, no, I took that thing off. I tucked it away, saving it for the boy so he can propose when he's ready. But I did tell him, I said, you can have the solitaire, but you need to make sure you place it in a, you know, a setting that's for her, like appropriate for her, like what she would want. Take my ring, whatever. So we're all good. I gave all my other diamonds to my daughter's boyfriend. He now understands what it's going to cost because he has to get the diamond, the center stone. But yeah, no, that's all I want. All that diamond stuff. But you could buy me some diamond earrings if you wanted to, like in a hot second, like tomorrow. I wouldn't mind. Like in a hot second.
Okay.
I'm just putting it out there.
Anytime now.
Like, you know, Mother's Day, birthday. I don't know. I'm just saying. Whatever.
You're in the picture.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Oh, all right. She's just telling a story about her diamonds that she no longer has because we've been giving to our children.
You know, I actually kind of forgot about that.
Yes, we're still on live.
Oh, what happened here?
I don't know. Let me fix it. There you go.
Thank you.
All right, are we all still here? Just checking.
Yeah, there's like 20 minutes.
I see that. Anyway. All right, so what do we want them to do? No one's typed anything for a while.
Katie goes, I got fat too. I finally lost most of it. Oh,
Yeah.
good for her.
I haven't lost any of it.
Yeah, Katie, I haven't lost. I have not lost. I did lose for a hot second, then I gained it back. Stress eating. It's a thing.
Of course, it doesn't help that if I'm sitting here at the bar drinking all day. All right, what do we want to ask them? What do we want them to put in the chat? If you're still actively here, put a 1 in the chat, please.
Okay, but you won't let me ask
Vegas
about
this
sex.
year. No, I won't.
God. It's like the most fun thing to ask.
Hey, Maniac Man, how you doing? Nice to have you here. You lost 125 pounds, Cindy?
Whoa, nice.
Holy shit. I wish I could do that. No, wait, 150?
No,
175 would be too. That'd be too late. I need to lose about 80. I'd be happy to lose about 70 to 80 pounds would be perfect for me because I'd be down to 230.
Me too.
So.
Okay, I challenge you. Ready, set, go.
I'm exercising because she's challenged me.
You know what?
I'm
that
losing pounds.
losing that much weight, that's incredible. That's amazing.
No, that is amazing. Wow.
And that is going to make you live longer. That's so true.
I know there's a couple people, like somebody on here also lost a bunch of weight recently because I saw it on her Twitter feed, which I this was like amazing. I definitely need to do that. I've been eating plants since July. I lost 75 pounds so far. Since July? Wow, in a year? That's good. See, my goal is to get to about 80 pounds by a year from now. Even though I don't know if this is gonna help. But once a week, if I don't eat, I try to eat sensibly the rest of the week. So Sunday's my splurge day.
I know, and maybe we can do like this live stream on Sundays.
Yeah. So, yeah, no, but 80 pounds would be 70 pounds would be perfect for me. I got down to 230. Because when I'm at 230, I look really skinny. 110 so far, wow. Holy smokes, that's a lot too. Katie's lost 110 so far.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. Oh.
Just to exercise a good baby. Well, good for you. That's,
You know what? She could be my inspiration.
yeah.
She could be my inspiration. What?
I read that wrong. I saw it wrong. No surgery, just been working out, intermittent farting, and cutting my way down to sugar. That would be fasting. Okay. I mean, intermittent farting. Hell, I would have lost a ton of weight by now. So, because that doesn't work that way.
You know what, Katie? I've been looking into that intermittent fasting. Yeah, I'm looking into that. I'm glad to hear it's working for you because I'm actually looking into that.
You're back to lifting. Need to drop 50. Yeah, lifting's a good one too. Unfortunately, I don't have any places I can lift anymore for free.
No! Oh my God, I have to lift something? No. I lift the glass to my mouth. That's what I do. That's my lifting.
I might have to go back to unloading trucks at UPS.
Oh my God. Good for you, Katie. Yeah, I can only lift the glass. And that's mostly part of my problem. It's mostly my problem. I love the glass.
16-ounce curls.
Right? I'm with you, dude.
No, that's I use intermittent farting. Cindy is not a fan.
Oh, trust me.
I feel your pain.
Trust me. I understand the whole farting thing. I would rather not have that be part of this workout in front of me at least.
Oh, see, now I
What?
lifted a fork to my mouth. That's how I gained. I lifted a fork to my mouth. That's how I gained it. So lifting's not always good for you. Sometimes it can be a detriment. Lady Boomer, sugar is the devil. Read that.
What's that?
Sugar is the devil. Cut that out.
Oh, I know. Stop buying orange juice.
I know, because I never see a drop of it when I buy it. Yeah, I'm gonna stop. I'll gladly stop buying orange juice. Or I'll
Stop buying orange juice.
I'll buy single servings and drink them before I get home.
Stop buying lemonade. You're the reason I'm fat.
Yeah.
You got the clip.
All right, so
So Katie, tell her tell Katie.
you can talk. She can hear you.
So my mimosas are out then?
No more mimosas for Lady Boomer. Well, see, this is our cheat day. Sunday is our cheat day.
I'm buying. Hey, Gary. Good to see you, brother.
Kennedy, thanks so much, man. Good to see you.
Well, we usually get
You guys are cracking me up.
we usually get simply orange or fresh squeeze from Sam's, but we're gonna stop that shit. I just need to be more active. I don't eat that much.
Alright, so Mary says
Yeah.
picking up heavy things and putting them down. I'm like, well, that would be my ass. I pick it up, I put it down. Does that count?
Hey!
Over here.
Somebody's throwing beer at us.
I picked my ass up, I put it down. That's a heavy thing. Oh my God. I have a cheat day. It's every day.
It's the days that end in Y.
It's every day. It's my cheat day. God, I suck.
All right, so
Oh, my stomach hurts. You know what? Here's what happens when you laugh this hard. That's considered an ab exercise. I'm exercising my abs right now. Oh my God.
by the way, a programming note. Next Friday will not be a normal episode of the Morning Night Live, but I will be broadcasting live from the Drake Relays in Des Moines, Iowa, at the world famous West End breakfast, where there is free beer from 8 to 10 a.m. in the morning. I'm not sure that I'll be drinking the free beer, but I will be there broadcasting from world famous West End Lounge, Des Moines, Iowa, at the Drake Relays. Lady Boomer will not be there, unfortunately. But some of my other weird friends will be there, and you'll get a kick out of it. So we'll see you next Friday. Anyway.
What?
No, I'm just telling you about next week. I'm going to be doing my show.
You're going to go do your
Drake
party
Relays.
boy thing.
Yeah, we're
Party boy.
from the Drake Relays.
Oh, that's going to be a good one. That's going to be a good one.
Well, it'll be okay. I have some funny friends too.
Yeah, you won't be peeing in a cup.
No, I'm mostly going to be interviewing people. I got a feeling that there's going to be a Black Lives Matter protest there.
Fuck that. Okay, whatever.
So if that happens, I'm going to interview people there too, because I can get away with it.
Okay, I guess you're black, so you can do that.
But otherwise, we'll be drinking beer at the West End Lounge.
Yeah. Eggs and beer.
No eggs. Eggs. Right. No, there will be no eggs. There might be some Cocoa Puffs, but they'll be in beer. So if you're not,
no, I can't co-host.
The Drake Relays is even
that's
better
a
homecoming at
boys
Drake
thing.
University. No, it's a Drake thing.
It's a Drake thing. I'm not Drake.
With the boys, me and the boys go.
I'm just not Drake. Yeah, that's a one part of his life that pushes me out of.
It's our boys' weekend
He
every year.
has a whole like fence put up.
Didn't you get to go once though? Didn't I take you there? No.
You took me there. No,
Yeah.
you took me
We
there
did go once, but then after that we said no more.
I was like, no.
No more spouses. It's boys only weekend at the Drake Relays.
Boys only. Yeah, I was like, no. Actually, I think it was you who said you can't come back. What?
No, I was trying to figure out what that means.
What? Wait, what?
You do not seem as assumed as me. I'm not sure what that means.
Wait. Run technology. Oh my god.
Oh boy.
And it's good. And if you do this, you can get the photos. See, now it's a camera. You do this.
You know what? Moonshine? I would totally be in to making bathtub moonshine. Or owning a distillery. Or a dispensary. Yeah, I totally would be into that.
I could see owning a dispensary.
I could own a dispensary. And
I would say that probably
would perfectly be amenable to sampling
having a
the
distillery.
product. Not you.
I would.
Not you.
I would manage this distillery.
100%.
And
Not
would
you.
Be the,
No, you.
You'd
No,
be the.
you're
You'd
a
be
pussy.
the.
You couldn't
You'd be
handle
the
that.
buyer. Oh
No, you
damn!
couldn't handle that.
Damn!
Oh, did I say that wrong?
Yeah, you did.
Well, you just don't have the tolerance.
I would run the business.
Yeah, and I would see.
You'd be the buyer. You'd be the buyer.
I could. If it makes my legs weak, we're gonna sell it. Right? You make my legs weak, we'll sell it.
Alrighty then.
No.
I thought I made your legs weak. Did you sell me?
You make my legs weak. You make my legs weak on occasion.
Okay.
And there's that, and it doesn't have anything to do with teeth. What?
Oh.
No, we just talked about sex.
Oh, I didn't realize this was going.
What?
I thought my chat had stopped. I didn't realize why.
Oh, we're still talking.
No, I know, but I missed a whole bunch of chats because I had it swiped down a little bit.
Oh.
My cat judges with the same side eye. The side eye that Gamer Blade's cat gives. I've never had moonshine. There's commercial.
No, we had moonshine.
Yeah, there's
How about they have it?
there's commercial moonshine now.
Moonshine. How about they have it?
Right. There's a couple commercial moonshines you can buy now. No, you can get them at
Why is this not
Total
going?
Liquor too, because it's the bottom.
No, I want to like scroll up slightly.
Because
I know, because we're missing some shit here.
Sometimes.
I know, I wanna see what people are saying.
I'm not sure. Here, let's try this.
I know. I don't want to miss what people are saying.
Oh, you're stuck watching an ad. Hang on.
No! I don't like this. Marty, I don't like this.
That's because, it's because it's monetized. All right, there you go. You're back in. What? You're on the chat already. We're gonna close this down pretty soon. Cause
I know, but how do I get back to what people are saying?
I don't know. Oh shoot, I'm way behind too. You were current right there. You were current. Hit that arrow. Touch that arrow.
I know, but
That'll take you to current. But you are current. I'm not. So don't look at mine thinking you're not current. Growing up in the vodka belt, I had a lot and made some LOL.
So what does that mean? You're already plotting?
You're I don't know. Because they're talking to somebody else.
Oh, okay.
Like sometimes they'll have conversations with each other.
Oh, okay.
And so it doesn't necessarily involve you.
Okay.
So and my chat's way behind, so I don't know. Japanese, Korean, moonshine, wine cooler. Huh, I've never had that.
Oh, okay, I see. So they can talk
Sometimes they'll talk to each other.
to one another,
Yeah, it happens.
and then, okay. All right. I think I'm kind of getting this a little bit.
I don't know why my chat's not moving. That's weird.
Huh?
For some reason, my chat's not moving. Anyway. Cats give you that gaze that makes me believe they're fantasizing about murder.
All right, so ask them. What?
Maniac Memphis, cats give you that gaze that makes you think they're fantasizing about murder.
Oh, my mom's cat does that.
Cats give you that look.
When they give you that look. Did you ask them to ask you anything?
Well, this isn't Ask Me. By the way, this isn't Ask Me Anything, but it doesn't seem to be working out that way.
And then I'm right here, and I'll tell you if he's telling the truth. Huh? What? What, boy? What?
What she said. I don't know why my chat's not moving. Yes, some of us like each other. We talk amongst ourselves.
What?
I'm just laughing because she said, yes, some of us like each other. We talk amongst ourselves.
All right.
See, in your chat, it's telling you. Yours is current. Mine's not.
What does it say?
It says, can't you read?
No, I can't. Where's this? That's way too close.
Yeah, some of us like each other. So we talk amongst ourselves. And then she's...
Oh, okay.
Wait,
Okay.
what space?
Now I'm understanding. Like, I didn't know how this fucking worked.
Oh, the Space Museum in Ashland? I have not. I've heard that's really cool, though.
So now I get it. Like people in the chat can chat with one another.
Well, they'll talk to each other.
And not necessarily
So they may not necessarily be talking to
like
us.
to you or me. Okay, now I get it.
Or they'll respond to what each other says. See,
Okay, I get it.
Lady Blueberry doesn't spend a lot of time on YouTube.
What?
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 I mentioned that you don't spend a lot of time on YouTube.
Oh, no.
So you're not familiar with the etiquette behind YouTube.
He goes,
It's 4:30.
he goes, can't you read? I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, no, I can't. I need glasses. I won't admit it.
Oh, that's right. She doesn't have glasses
Yeah, I won't admit
on,
it, but
or
no, I can't fucking read.
period, so she can't read.
Because I can't see it. I'm doing...
So what, here's the thing. She's nearsighted, but she also needs bifocals. So she's constantly adjusting the phone back and forth to find that sweet spot that she can never find. Because if it's too far, she can't see it. If it's too close, she can't see it.
And the font is too little.
Oh, I'm so sorry, honey. I'm sorry that that font's so low.
I'm sorry if that... Katie has her glasses on. Oh my god.
We had a good group today. Having fun.
What? She's like, what? Oh, I'm in the picture. Hide my face.
No, I'm not trying to hide my face. I'm trying to hide my jowls.
Whatever.
I'm trying to hide.
Art Squad's funnier with a glass of reward on the floor.
On the par 3 of 15.
Well, they can be. I don't know why my chat's not really.
fucking working.
Yours is working fine.
No, it's not working.
What do you mean, par?
You're up right up to where everyone else is. You're in the same. Yeah, yours is working.
That might be is 20.
How late are you working? Huh? Oh, not yet.
Anybody want to apply for a job here at the Trail Stop Tavern? Matt is the customer service representative.
Do I have more questions for you? Anything you want to ask them?
Yeah, can we talk about sex now?
Am I wrong?
Okay, never mind. Because there was this one time at band camp.
I don't understand what she's trying to do here.
This one time?
Jones is talking about me drinking wine while working out. Oh, I see.
Like he's still live.
You're afraid the camera's. You're afraid. They say you're afraid the camera's gonna steal your soul.
Oh no, my soul.
Oh yeah, we've been going 4 hours and
My
17
soul has
minutes.
been gone a long time.
We've been live for 4 hours and 17 minutes.
Did you get a bonus in 5 hours?
I don't mind.
No.
No, my soul's been gone
Although
a
some
long
people,
time.
a few people bought us drinks though.
Marty.
A few. What? Flip what?
Flip
Oh,
it.
there.
Too hard.
There's Matt. Oh, he's hiding.
No. Right there.
You cannot hide.
There's hey, Matthew Brian Mead.
Okay. Okay, we'll flip that back because Matt's taking care of the other customers. Anyway, I went to jail 20 years ago for kidnapping my wife. That's why her mom lied about her age. Oh, that's not good.
That's what your mama said.
That really sucks. Look up mediation for bitches that don't know how to mediate. Wine is the backup plan.
Thank you, sir.
Last call.
Yep, got it right here. Marty, you want one?
Last call. Oh, for him?
Yeah.
Yeah, we should probably leave when he leaves. So no, let's just call this away.
No, I already got last call. So you may.
All right, I'll have one more beer before we leave then. One more beer. All right, what
For
else?
fuck's sake, John is still here.
Oh wait, what does that say, Jonas? Okay, something. Oh, would explain the Hollywood celebs though all the camera times. Yeah, I don't know. That probably been
What?
meditating too. It's on Twitter. Oh.
He's gonna have one as well.
Just get your claws off of that. Let me set it down. Like, you're grabbing it like you're just settle down. Jurassic Park 5 here. Like, gosh, you're like a velociraptor grabbing it.
I don't know if you can hear Matt, but he's trashing Lady Boo right now.
You send out 3 drinks to people that make you laugh? Find out how many drinks going up.
The velociraptor. Oh my god. What are you doing? Okay.
For whatever reason, mine isn't moving.
What? Are you eating?
My chat isn't scrolling.
Oh, let me see.
Yours is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is, because that's the last. Is the last word in yours masterpiece?
No, master. What? Did you say? What did you say? Master what?
Peace.
Okay, it came out a different way in my ears. It was a master something. La 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 la. Oh my god.
I don't know why your chat's not moving. Velociraptor. Oh, because mine isn't. No, yours is moving. Mine's not. I can't compare yours to mine.
Oh wait.
What?
Something happened here.
It's right. It's moving.
Yes, Twitter is, bio, Facebook is over. Oh, okay. So there's one.
Yours is moving. Oh, Facebook is way worse. Because usually on Facebook, it's your friends instead of the people that you don't really give a shit about. So Facebook, I can't go on Facebook because I can't listen to my friends bitch about things. Or Instagram too, same thing. I have a couple of people who are friends on Instagram who are just clueless. Yeah, I don't know why my chat's not scrolling. There's got to be a reason
I
here.
just tell you, I had to put this out there. Like your followers, they just make my days so happy.
Yeah,
So
cool.
happy.
Oh my gosh, you all make my day sunny. I was reading your chat.
Oh, you can see that.
Yes, I can, and you should do it there.
Yeah, they just make my day. They make my day happy.
Oh, Cindy, are you talking about I know you were doing some painting. Yeah, I've seen your painting. It's pretty cool. I don't know why my chat's not scrolling. Kind of bugs me out. I should throw the pic on Discord.
So there's paintings?
No, Cindy paints. Like, she paints stuff. And,
She paints stuff?
yeah, like art painting.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does. And it's pretty cool. I've seen some of it on her Twitter feed.
Can you share that with me?
Not right now.
Well, not right now, but can you eventually?
I shall. Yes, Sydney, throw some of your art on Twitter and I'll share it with Lady Boomer. Or on Discord. Yeah, you can do it there too.
I don't know.
Although Lady Boomer has no idea what Discord is, but that's okay.
You'll have to hook
So I'll check it out. Wait, what's this? Oh, I didn't even realize I had a YouTube window open too. What's that?
So are you two getting an Uber, or do you have a sober driver?
Oh, I'm still sober. What the actual hell? Oh no, what did I do there?
Cannibalistic wizard, I am
There we go.
totally not driving. 100%.
Yes, yeah, she's definitely not, and I'm probably, it's 50-50 right now for me. See, we've been here 4 hours and I've had 5 drinks. Lady Boomer, on the other
We've
hand,
been here 4 hours and I've had
you can't count them.
more than I understand. about.
Let's just put it this way. I am most likely under the legal limit by a good...
You want me to call your Uber or no?
I know the bartender's offering to call us an Uber.
I'm well under the legal limit. Her, that's a different story.
No, trust me. Marty, I got you. Yeah. Marty's always good. Don't worry.
I am responsible. You're waiting to see what they say about you. Good luck. Looks like you're having fun. Hey, Jack, how you doing, my man?
Wow.
Yes, we are having
We
fun.
are having fun. aren't we?
I feel really bad for the Canadians who are in a police state right now, because we're not.
I miss fun.
Well, I do wonder. I do wonder if our bar is completely following the rules or not. I can't really tell. I know I'm talking to them quietly.
Oh.
I'm not 100%. I think our bar is obeying the Minnesota rules for the most part.
Mostly, yeah. Because
I know we
shields.
have our shield. See, we have the glass shields here in between people. Although there's not one on the other
Oh
side.
my God! I love you.
And Laura's gonna go see one of our
Now I
friends.
have to go find my love. Because
Marty is always good. Yeah, I kind of Donatella slap a fellow. What's up? Hope you're doing well. Shit, man, I can't tell. Why is there a floss pick in our water? Why is there a floss pick in our water?
I put it in there.
Holy shit.
That's the place we go to.
And unfortunately, my chat is really messed up here.
Next time.
I'm a lockdown. Oh, in Ontario. Oh my God, I know. I was just saw a video of, it was a couple government officials talking about how, you know, they're trying to lock people down and we're not getting 100% cooperation. So now we're just going to have to be really extra diligent about this, and we're going to have to, you know, we're done giving warnings. We're going to start having our police do this and that. I'm like, you fucking morons. Part of the problem is the lockdowns is probably as bad as the disease itself. I mean, that's not my official statement, but close enough. Anyway, is this what speakeasies were like in the 1920s? You know, I don't know. We're fortunate. We're in a state where you can have the bars open. Now, there are some restrictions. They can't have a full capacity. I believe here it's, I think they're 50% now here in Minnesota. But they put up, like, plexiglass barriers around the bar in between people. Although, I don't know what good they do. Probably none at all. But at least we're able to go and enjoy ourselves in a bar or restaurant. Which, this isn't even my style. I'm not a big bar restaurant guy, to be honest with you. But we do like coming in here and having, you know, coming in here for brunch and maybe having a couple of Bloody Marys or whatever. The place is kind of busy, actually. And actually, they took some of the barriers between the tables. They have the tables spread out a little bit, but I think they're. I know the owner here is has been very critical of the restrictions, but they do have, like, the booth on the other side of the bar here, which is over there. You can't see it now, but they have plexiglass barriers between each seating. They don't behind me, obviously. And I think people are just tired. I think people are tired of the whole damn thing. So it is what it is. The virus respects plexiglass. Makes sense. Yeah, it is absolutely. This plexiglass is the greatest barrier to any virus that you could ever imagine. And makes me feel safe having this piece of plexiglass next to me. Oh, I can look over the plexiglass, but this plexiglass is saving me. And when I go to the restroom, this is what saves my life, because the bar has natural anti-coronavirus properties. But when you're walking to the bathroom right over there, that hallway is filled with coronavirus. And the only thing that can save you is this mask, okay? I feel so safe wearing this mask when I go through hallways that are filled with coronavirus. So even though I've already had the COVID-19 and I'm a survivor, I have antibodies the natural way, the good old-fashioned way, and yet it still scares me to go to that hallway. So the fact that they require that I wear a mask, it just makes my heart warm. It makes me feel as though I am safe because of what the government has told me to do, and the fact that I'm following the government's instructions. Such a weight is lifted off my shoulders. So, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police can stop people in the roads if they see if they're sticking to being out of the house for essential. Oh, I know. I've seen it where you have to tell them why you're out, and it's terrible. Or as they say in Canada, why they're out. Why are you out right now? Anyway. Canada's decided to go more boot on neck than common sense. Oh, it's ridiculous. It's crazy. It's crazy. The virus knows when you're eating and respects that. True. So true. New world lost so much wisdom for the old world. Yep, exactly. Oh, the video of the guy chucking the bobcat, that is hilarious. Never seen it like. Yes, I have. I would share it right now if I was on my regular computer, but I'm at the bar on a phone, so. But yeah, that is definitely a funny video. Very, very funny. The privacy and morality, we call it. Yeah. So yeah, I don't understand what they're doing in Canada, and they're having. It's funny. You'd think they would realize in Canada, so they're having a surge of cases, right now, and that's why they're being super stringent on these rules. Okay, let me ask you something for my Canadian friends. Over the last, let's say, 8 months, when hasn't Canada been very strict on the rules? Has there been a time in the last 8 months that they have let up at all? I don't think so, right? So, it seems as though they would figure out that there are other places that are just as strict on the rules, or not strict on the rules, that are doing better per capita than they are. And if you've been so strict on the rules, but you're having a major surge in the virus, wouldn't that tell you that what you're doing isn't working? Shocker! Huh. And yet they go more draconian. It's unbelievable. Good morning, Jaeger Pony, my favorite Canadian. Thank you for the Lincoln, by the way. Who says through YouTube Super Chat? It says 39 of 45 police departments in Ontario have said they will not enforce Ford's random stop COVID order. Well, good. That is maybe some people have some freaking common sense in Canada after all. Like, I know you do, Jaeger Pony, because you're my favorite Canadian, but, I'm not sure that everyone else there does. Was it 650 ICU cases in province of 14.5 billion? Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know the numbers in Canada. Very good. But it's amazing. But it's a right-wing conspiracy theory. Yeah, it certainly is. Oh, yeah, and they have the different different items restrictions. That's one thing here in where I live in Minnesota that they didn't do. So, like in Michigan, there was certain. I mean, you could only buy essential items, and then they roped off what they deemed as non-essential. Here in Minnesota, they had the store restrictions. You had to wear a mask, whatnot. But they never said that what you could and couldn't buy. You know, and when they say, look, if you're stuck home because you can't go anywhere and you have to watch Netflix for 15 hours a day, I think I should be able to buy some fucking potato chips, okay? And if potato chips are not essential, but I want to eat some potato chips while I'm watching Netflix, who the fuck is going to tell me that I can't buy potato chips? And that's what they were doing in Michigan. They were restricting what foods and what this and what that you can buy. You couldn't buy, you know, some things were not essential. It's like whole sections of hardware stores roped off. Hey, if I gotta stay at home, I'm gonna do some home improvements, and whatever I want to buy at the hardware store, I'm gonna buy, motherfucker. Okay, I'm swearing a lot because I've had a few beers. Anyway, we do what we can. Solidarity, comrade. Oh my gosh. I mean, I sure hope you're not watching any other news other than MSWC, comrade. Straighten up, lest I report you. Good God, do not comply. Hey, resist fascism. Go to PDawgKnight.com, hit the merch tab, and buy some resist fascism gear. Oh, thanks for sharing. Lady Boomer has to go pee. By the way, I have a new design coming out on the Resist Fascism line, which I will have out probably by Tuesday. We've been working on the design. Someone's been creating that for me, and like I said, we'll have it on Tuesday. So, but yeah, go to PDawgKnight.live and pick you up some Resist Fauci gear. That's the only thing I have on my merch tab. I think I'll do the other one in the Teespring, my Teespring site. Although, I don't know, I might get kicked off at Teespring for this one, but we'll see how it goes. Anyway, all right, let's move this up. Got that Don Lemon stuck on the CNN. Gardening tools for disease. Close off the aisle. Yeah, I didn't understand that. Look, if they expect you to stay home and you're out buying essential items, right? Why do they care if you buy things that they deem non-essential? Because if you're stuck at home, entertainment is essential. It's easier to stay at home if you're entertained. So you should be able to buy non-essential items and non-essential foods and all this other shit that they were roping off aisles off in Michigan and some places in Canada and whatnot. Just stupid. All right. Sorry, I have to scroll this manually. CNN is also acceptable. Yeah, I would watch as little CNN as possible if I was stuck at home. Anyway, they don't care. They're trying to fuck with you. I don't even know if they're trying to fuck with you. They certainly are trying to control you. And I ain't having it. I really hope that the legislature in Michigan, well, let's put it this way. So, Governor Whitler, I love to call her that, Governor Whitmer was on CNBC the other day, complaining, that they took away her powers, the legislatures, and they're not letting her do the things she feels she needs to do to protect her citizens. Nah, they took away things that you were using to control the citizens, and not always for a good reason. So, I don't know. Let's see. Oh, Lady Boomer's coming back. So anyway, guys, I'm thinking maybe it's time to call it a day.
Oh my God, what are you talking about?
Well, then it's about time to call it a day. She's back.
I know, I totally saw a friend of mine. She makes edibles. What?
Okay.
I know. She said, like caramels, brownies, whatever. Like, oh, it's only a matter of time in Minnesota, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
I know. I don't have to fly out to Denver every 3 months. Fuck. What?
Anyway, Whittler, Bitchmer, Karen breaking service. Yeah, pretty much. So anyway.
So, what are you talking about?
About the restrictions in Canada. They have the police out there patrolling the streets, forcing people back to their homes, writing tickets if they're out when they're not supposed to be.
Oh, Marty, that is no bueno. No
They had
bueno.
a big warning in Ontario that they're going to start cracking down, and you know, you either do what we say or you're going to be in
You know
jail.
what? Let them turn it into a communist country. Fine, good for them. Then I will never see my great-great-great-grandfather's home again.
I don't know if that's going on in Nova Scotia though. We'll have to find out. But Canada right now is just
That's all Canada.
Canada's
Oh,
fucking
no, that's
gone
no
overboard
bueno.
with this shit.
No, bueno. We're not good.
Kimber Valine heading out, gonna head over to Blondie's and hang out. Oh, good for you. Tell Blondie I said hi. I haven't seen her online for a while, so tell her I said hello, Kimber Valine. And don't let her
Cindy,
don't let her
she's
shoot
going
herself.
With no mask. Good for you, motherfucker. Go. You go and do it with no mask.
Well, she's in Florida. She doesn't have to.
Huh?
She's in Florida. She doesn't have to.
Okay, I'm jealous.
Oh, Cindy, you're out of here too? All right, we'll see you later. This would probably be a good time to, oh, we're closing our tab. Okay. I think it's time for us to go. So anyway, gang, I want to thank you for being here on our Sunday impromptu stream. You've been here, some of you have been here from the beginning, which amazes me that you'd be here this long. But if you like what we do, make sure to click the like button before you go. And most importantly, maybe not this stream, but my streams during the week, the little clips I do during a time, please share those out on social media. Again, not so much this one, but the daily morning night live show, the clips and videos I make in between. If you could share those out, that would be a great help to me. And if you really like what you do, you can always help us out monetarily. In the description down below are links to ways to do that. That's up to you, but really sharing the stream right now is the #1 thing that you can do to help. So I am going to call it a day, though. Please thank Lady Boomer. She's right there. Say hi. Say bye, Lady Boomer.
Oh, are we leaving?
We're leaving this stream, yes.
Oh.
It's been 4 hours and 42 minutes of streaming. So anyway, she's saying goodbye. Have a great day, everybody. I need to go. Oh, did I miss something here? Gotta sing it 3. All right, that's it.
Oh,
I gotta go.
Wait.
My name.
Bootleggers Road. Prohibition. Oh, I'm into it. Yeah.
Look up the Bootlegger Roads from Prohibition. We will do that. That sounds cool.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I gotta go. No matter what she says, I gotta go. My name is Dawg Knight, and I'm out of here. Have a great day. Bye-bye.
That was super